is the question. It says I am. I am live. So let me just find you on my TV and we will get stitching. So I'm working today on Little Cake Shop. Hello, small town. You okay? Do you know when I did you just see me go live before, because like a minute ago? Because it wasn't showing up on anything, but I was live. And we have Essie. Hello, Essie. How are you? And then hello, Suzanne. Hello. So we have, and hello, Nikki. We have Little Cake Shop, Supersize Max Color. And let me just adjust my light. I heard you were going live, so I tuned into your channel. Thank you, Essie. And hello, Christina. It's weird because I was watching your latest costume while waiting for you to go live. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And hello, Love Drunk. And I heard that yoga isn't going live, so maybe I can stay on for a little bit. I've seen that in Discord. Right, I've got you on TV now, just to make sure everything's good, because it's not super clear on my laptop. So let me zoom you in. I'm going to be working in this little bunting here. So careful you don't see it, because the zoom on YouTube is not great. And I've still not figured out how to do, what do you call it? The live window. So we just don't have live window on this channel for now. I do have the apps that Suzanne told me to get, but I've not figured out how to use them yet. So we're just rolling with what we've got. I'm awful with technology, honestly awful. I know how to use I know how to basically use things, but any techie things I just find really difficult. So and small Leanne says it just popped up on my phone and I clicked on here. Okay. I don't know because I went live before but nothing was showing up when I was looking for it on my laptop. So I don't really know. But I have so much trouble going live, honestly. When I schedule a live, it never works. When I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't go live often. Hello, Grace. And Christina says, great to have company while I start a new project. Christina, what are you starting? I was in and out of the chat before because I was being enabled. But I heard that you were starting something. What are you starting? And yeah, Alison posted yoga isn't going live. Yeah, I've seen that. I think it's something to do with broadband. So, joke. I have the floor for now. My husband's in work, so he'll be home shortly, disturbing me. Jacob's upstairs, he's just had a shower. We've just missed him singing. We could hear him singing down here. And I'm stitching, so I've not really got much stitching done today yet. I have cleaned the house top to bottom because I've been in work for ages. So when I'm in work, Sam will like run around with a Hoover and tidy, but he doesn't like do the cleaning. So I, first day off, needed to clean this house. So it's all done. And then tomorrow I need to start ironing and washing and ironing Jacob's new uniform. Oh, thank you, Leanne. Tell Jacob I hope he has an amazing birthday. I will do, thank you. I'm sure he'll be down soon because he knows I'm going live and he likes it. He's just had his shower. And Christina says, was going to wait, but I'm really feeling the itch. Going to start Ravenclaw House Crest from Tilton Crafts. Nice. I actually did buy a Tilton Crafts. No, not my first one, but I have others that I've not started. And there's one that I'm thinking about, which is the one that Leanne's doing, the country kitchen. I like it, but I don't know if I'm gonna stitch it. I'm trying to stop buy charts because I keep buying them and then just like never get into them. But I bought one of the Disney Princess limited editions, so I don't know if I'll start it or not. And Christina says, "Say happy birthday to Jacob from me also." I will do. He's gonna be 11, my baby. Yes, you do, don't you? Leanne stitches a lot of Totem Crafts. I've never actually stitched their pieces before. I think I have 4. I have the Spring Creek one. What is it? Cherry Blossom something. I'll show you. Let's do a little bit of chart showing. It will be on my tablet though because we don't have fancy windows around here. And my screen's probably a bit dirty, but it's okay. So let me go into my drive. I bought the Disney Princess Belle. Let's let you into my tablet. Tilton Crafts. So I have this Princess Portrait one of Belle. Oh, why did it do that? Because Belle is one of my favorites. I love Cinderella and I love Belle. From the old school like classics. Yes, Bala Bunny, Jacob is starting big school, so I've got his uniform now and I have to get it all washed and ironed. Hello, Kelly. Kelly says hello to everyone. It's Kelly Quilts Plus. And hello, Nastja, watching from Belarus. Oh, fancy. I think I've seen your comments on my videos before from Belarus. So welcome. And hello, Suki. Yes, I know you do. It was you that made me go and look. So, and it was limited edition, and it said there was only 2 left of this one. So I got this one, which is like in the picture frame, which is nice. And then I have this Alice. This is an old one. These are old, the rest of them, and I've just not stitched them. I don't think I'll ever stitch this. It's not really my style anymore. Because look, look at the cat. It's a creeper. Can you see it there? Is it a cat? I think it's a cat because the bunny's down here. And then there's like a pig. I don't think it's my style, but I have it. And then I have Japanese Garden in Bloom, which is really pretty. I like this one. Hello, Liana, watching from Alberta in Canada. Thank you, Suki. I will let him know. And Leanne is not an Alice fan. I'm not a huge Alice fan. I don't really know why I have that chart because it's not really my style. I have a lot of charts that I will never stitch, and I don't know why. Yeah, this one's really pretty. I like this one. It reminds me of the Cherry Creek Blossom thing. And then one last one is an old one, which is now charted by Artisy. I don't know whether Totem Craft still have this or not. I've bought this a long time ago, but if it looks like this, like the artwork looks obviously super clear, but the stitch piece, I don't know. I'm not 100% convinced, but I have it anyway. And I've been organizing all my charts, so they've all been moved around into different categories. Oh, over here. And then, hello, Marzipan Stitcher. Hello, Jacob. Lots of people are saying happy birthday. Say thank you. How old are you going to be? 11.
I'm just getting.
Oh, Kelly's saying hello from BC to Liana, because she is from Canada as well. They do not do my version of the Christmas house that I'm doing. I got from Artistic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what you meant. No, I don't know what versions. That's the older fashion version, which is probably what I would try anyway. But they're the Tilton Crafts that I have, if you wanted to know. That looks great. How does the mock-up look? Of the house, Suzanne, I did put it into Saga. I think the mock-ups in Saga are more realistic than the ones in Pattern Keeper. Pattern Keeper are not my favourite mock-ups. So let me see if I've got it. It might be on the mock-up on my phone, but I could quickly load it. So here's the mock-up for Belle. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to, you're fitting it into a zoomed in viewfinder, so. That's Belle, which looks okay.
Who's that? Belle.
Belle the princess.
Tinkerbell.
No, not Tinkerbell. There is a lot of confetti in this, and I don't know how fun it would be to work on. But I'm not, the background looks okay from afar, but I don't know. And then, oh, I bought a lot of Bill Bell charts because I like them. They're very cool. These over here. Let me load in the up on the rooftop. Is it still available on there? It might be, because Steve Crisp is not like exclusive to anyone, I don't think. But I've not stitched it, so it means I don't know if the mock-up looks good. Caroline the Floss Tube Stitcher is doing that piece. It looks amazing. Which one? So there's the mock-up for Christmas House. Kind of. I know it's difficult to see. I'm very sorry.
If I can see. Look. Yeah, look.
You smell nice. Have you used something new?
No.
So I don't know. Like, it's still pixelated, and I don't know. I would probably need it in a huge size, which I'm not that keen to do it in a huge size. But it's there if I ever want it. Like a lot of them. Hey, the Christmas house you have. Oh, is she? Is she Caroline the Floss Tube Stitcher? I don't know of her. I'll have to go and check her out.
Look. Look at this.
What? Chuffers? Right, let me do some stitching. This is why I've not got any stitching for today. Is that his name, Chuffers?
Yeah.
Sorry, let me just readjust. I've moved everything. She's from Australia. Oh, I'll have to check her out. I did put a call on my latest floss tube for new floss tubers because I stopped watching people, didn't I? So and now I'm like, I've got no one to watch. Right, where's my chart? I'm trying to stitch here with no chart.
Oh, stop. Why do you have
I've got it on everything, haven't I? So Salita, is that correct? It says, hello, Ebony and fellow Stitchers and the birthday boy. Happy 11th birthday. Watching on TV and texting from phone. We'll be lurking and stitching with you all from Hepner, Oregon, USA. Thank you so much. What do you say, Jacob?
Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
This, I don't know what's wrong with this. It just keeps on.
And thank you for joining us. What's it doing, mate?
It's doing this noise.
I know. It's very hot here in the UK today. Well, in fact, yesterday was 36 degrees. It was so hot.
36 is like 100 Fahrenheit, isn't it?
I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit.
I'm pretty sure it's 100. I checked when it was 33 and it was 94.
Oh, really? It was so hot anyway. Today's not as hot, but so the kids can play out. They couldn't play out yesterday. It was too hot, so we can hear kids playing out. What do you use, Jacob?
Normal
In the
stuff.
shower? Oh, it smells very nice. And Liana says happy birthday to you, Jacob.
What?
Liana says happy birthday.
Thanks.
We're going out tomorrow, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So last week, Jacob said, Mummy, I want a party. Hello, Lona. And 102 Fahrenheit, Suki says. Yeah, so hot. Oh my gosh. No aircon. We have aircon in work, but only inside, like not in the reception area where I'm working. So Grace says happy birthday as well.
Thanks.
Thank you. He's doing a little birthday dance. He said, I want a party a week before his birthday. I said, no. No, you cannot ask for a party. Bearing in mind, oh yeah, we've been saying to him.
So then pause it and then it echoes.
No, don't do that. We've been saying to him that it's your 11th birthday. Like, what do you want to do? We'll do something. You can have a party if you want a party. And he's like, no, I don't want to. And we're going on holiday next week. So he was like, I'm happy with going on holiday. So we've not planned anything. We were just going to do something small as a family. And then last week he asked for a party. Oh, you're getting lots of happy birthdays. Happy birthday. Hello, Sam. Is it Samna? Samna.
Sam.
No, Samna. Sam. God. I'm so sorry. Samna. I hear Suzanne saying it and I thought I could say it, but when my mouth started opening, then it wasn't saying what I wanted it to. But hello. Yeah, Sanna. Sanna. I think that's right. And Lona says happy birthday. And yes, it is. It's a lot of things this month. It was our wedding anniversary. Jacob's birthday. It's mine and Sam's anniversary, like from when we got together. But we don't celebrate that anymore. Nikki says happy birthday to you too, and you're getting lots of party emojis coming through. So yeah, we said
Can I have a look on this?
at the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. If a chat thing comes through, then you can message. You can tell me. So then I said to Jacob that no, you can't have a party. It's too short notice. So we came to the compromise of he can take 2 friends out on a day out. So we're going to go where are we going? Driving range to do a bit of golf on the driving range. And then it's just easy. We can get the one in near us, it's about 20 minutes away, has just been refurbed.
Can I put something in the chat?
So no.
Hello.
They can hear you. You don't have to put anything in the chat. Just say hello.
Shalom.
So that's just been refurbed. So we're gonna go there. Sam likes going there anyway. And then, oh, Carla said, hello, Carla. Hello, Ebony and Stitches. Happy birthday. You're getting lots, aren't you?
Yeah.
So we're gonna go there, and then we can just get like a big basket of golf balls for the kids, and they can just do whatever for a couple of hours.
Wait, Daddy isn't even doing it too.
It depends. He said he might if it's not busy, but I'm sure he will. I can't see him watching you play golf and not him. But it's a Saturday, so it should be busy. Oh, hey, yeah, Liana, we hear you, Jacob. Yes, we can hear you. He was asking if you could type in the chat. I was like, we can hear you. I'm stitching on Little Cake Shop. Let me just. I'm not gonna zoom out because I've just done a load of messing about with the camera. But Supersize Max Colour Little Cake Shop. And I'm just focusing on one of the buntons while I'm on live stream. I was doing typewriter and I've hit up to here and I thought, do you know what, let's do some pink stitching. And I think I am going to go live again on Sunday, if all goes well, so we can stitch on something else. But this gets 1,000 a week, so that's what I'm doing today. I've done 494 so far. What's up, mate?
Oh, it's connected.
What are you connecting to the internet?
Yes.
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Are you? Oh, you've got it.
Yeah, because we've changed the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Lost our.
Oh, okay, Kelly. It's really coming along now since I did the 1,000 a week. I know there is someone screaming out there. I think it's Eliza episode.
Yeah.
So then after the golf, we're gonna go to the Trafford Centre, which is a nice like mall. It's really pretty. The decor is based on the Titanic, so it's that kind of vibe. Very decadent. A lot of high-end shops, but there's normal shops as well. So, we're gonna go there. And they've got like a nice food court, so we're gonna go take the kids for something to eat, and they can go around the shops. And Jacob will probably have some birthday money to spend, so they can all just kind of mooch about. And then we're gonna go to a dessert place, which we've absolutely love at the minute. So it's called Midnight Brownie Club, and it's open from 6 p.m. till 2 a.m. And it's like it's not a drive through, it's like a drive up. It's just like a unit on a. Hello. Hello. I'm so sorry if you heard that. That made me jump out of my skin. Am I back? Because I'm so scared. Oh, sorry, Sanna. Sorry. Did you hear that? I just got an alert on my phone. I just had the alert too. It frightened the life out of me, but I don't want it. Oh my gosh. I'm literally shaking. What was it? Did you hear it? It was an alert from the government on our phones. But my hands are sweating, honestly. That scared me. Nationwide. It said it went black. So we went. I've never had that before. I know they did a test at one point, but I never had it. So it was an alert from.
What was that?
Did you get it on your phone?
It scared me.
Did you get it on your phone?
Yeah. I don't even know what that said.
What?
I
Yeah,
skipped
wildfire
it.
warnings.
What?
Did you read it?
No.
Were you supposed to? That's the whole point. But I think we're okay. Nothing happened. Oh, thank God. Let me zoom in. Anyway, Kelly, here's the whip. Oh, you should be so annoying to zoom in.
My phone. What was it about?
It's a thingy wildfire warning, but geez, they did not have to do that. That was so scary. Unless there is some areas that are in desperate need of a warning. But did that have to be nationwide? Because that made me jump out of my skin.
Same.
Oh,
Sounded like a bloody thingy.
never mind, buddy.
Air raid siren thing.
Stop, my camera's on now.
Oh.
I think mine is switched off, says Alison. Oh, lucky for you. I've never had it ever. So when they did the tests,
When did the tests? We were on holiday.
was we?
Yeah, we were in Turkey.
But it never happened for me. I've never had it.
Yeah, because we were in Turkey.
I don't know if we were on it.
Yeah, because I remember my friends, I was on call with them while we were on holiday, and then they're like, "Oh, it's got over that." They were all they were all counting down for it. Because it was supposed to be at 3 o'clock there, but it was 4.
Do you know what? I just thought of. No, nothing to do with that. Because obviously we have a lot of Americans in the chat, and then we've got Jacob, like Ron Weasley, saying bloody every 2 seconds. He's literally like Ron Weasley.
Bloody hell!
Bloody hell. That's Jacob. He doesn't stop saying it. It's awful. And I tell him all the time to stop saying it. He's literally like Ron Weasley.
Bloody hell!
He says bloody every other word. Gotten several of them for the local area here in Greece. It always has me jumping out of my skin. I don't know, that was so loud. Like, for those who
outside too,
don't know, it's like a foghorn coming out of your phone. It sounds like it's gonna blow up. So obviously I was on the live stream, and then next minute it was like vibrating and going.
Could you hear mine?
No, I couldn't think. I was like sweating and everything just went weird.
I thought they were dropping bombs on the country or something.
That was so scary. Hopefully everyone's okay and no one's got a wildfire. I know there is some on the moorlands and stuff like that, but it's just so hot and it's been so dry for us that I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you. I can't remember the last time we had rain. Kelly says last Friday, late evening, huge fire started near Summerland, BC. Entire town of about 15,000 people evacuated, includes. Oh, well, I hope they're okay. Kelly, that's so scary. It's crazy. It's just so hot everywhere. I mean, I know we're not used to it, but I know a lot of other places aren't either. Yeah. But, I mean, not to quote Jacob, but bloody hell, that scared me. Whew. Anyway, that's enough of that for one day. That was so scary. So there's this dessert place anyway, Midnight Brownie Club, and it's like a drive up to, it's a unit in an industrial estate, and you literally just drive up to the curb. They take your order through the window off the street, and you pay like by card out your window. Then they bring your order to your window and you just eat it in your car. And it is the nicest dessert I've ever had. And Kelly says, family is safe, the house is still standing so far. Well, that's something. First and foremost, that they're safe. And then secondly, that the house is okay for now. And hopefully it stays like that. But sending you all our thoughts and best wishes to you and your family. So scary. Bless yous. 3, 6, 8, 9. So I am using my needle board, which is a godsend. My favourite thing so far. Stitchy wise, I love it. So that's tomorrow, and then Sunday, I don't think I've got any plans. I'll probably be doing Jacob's uniform on Sunday. I might do that in the morning though, so it's just done. And then I'm in work Monday, Tuesday, and then I'm off for 2 weeks while we go on holiday. So I'm really looking forward to that. I feel like it is much needed. And we're going with some friends, which will be nice, and their kids. So I think there's 12 of us going, or 13 going, and then another 4 are joining us while we're there. So there's usually it's just me, Sam, and Jacob. So it's a nice change. But God knows, because I'm quite antisocial person. So I don't know if it's gonna wear thin after a couple of days. I know even when I went on holiday with my sisters, I did struggle after a little bit that it wasn't just the 3 of us, because that's what I'm used to, like day in, day out. But we can always slope off and do our own thing. What day is it today? Friday. So yes, Friday is usually a normal school day, but the kids are off for summer. So we've not done much today. We've not left the house. So Sam's dad and his partner came before to give Jacob his presents for the morning. And I've been cleaning. So it's just been a bit of a boring day, to be honest, but things that needed doing. And then I was so excited to sit down and stitch, but stitching's just been, I've been distracted since I've sat down to stitch. So I think now I'm getting some good stitchy time now that I'm on the stream. I also have a new start coming up, which I am starting with another floss tuber, which is so exciting. I don't know if she wants me to say yet, or if she wants to say, I can say what chart I'm starting, but she might, I don't know. I don't want to do a spoiler for her channel. So I'm going to be starting in the library by, is it August Tourmouche? Something like that. And she's going to do the Haid version. I think she's doing the Haid mini, and I'm doing the Fine Art Stitch version, because I'm obsessed with Fine Art Stitch right now. Yes, Suzanne, you should start it too. I know you've started quite a bit recently, and would you start today a new start, or was it a restart? Because I've not seen that one before. Hello, Dawn. Dawn, I was just talking about you before. Not on here. It is, isn't it, Suzanne? Not on here, but I was letting other people know that you started streaming again, because you stopped for a little while, didn't you? But hello and welcome in. So that's a new start on next Saturday, not tomorrow, next Saturday. Restart, but I'd only started about the same I'd done today. Oh, right. Did you not like the fabric? But Fine Art Stitch, I don't know why I'm obsessed at the minute, because if you look at my other projects, none of them kind of fit into that category. But I don't know. I don't know if it's I don't know, but it's nice to have a wider variety. So I'm not mad about it. But I really want that other one. I was reading up on Tulmush, but I really want the other one. I can't remember what it's called. Is it called like Daydreaming or something like that? That is, I prefer that one over in the library actually now. But maybe that's because it's the one that I don't have. I always want the one that I don't have, and it gives me an excuse to buy another one. But I've run out of stitching money for now, so I won't be buying it yet. And Busy Mum says, yes, I did start streaming again. And she's saying hello to Kelly and Susan. Susan? Anyway, yes. So I really want to start that one as well. I'd say that's at the top of my list, and then I have the Richie piece. What's his name? I don't know his name. You know which one I mean anyway. An Afternoon's Entertainment. That is such a grand piece. Like, if I had a stately home, it would look perfect, but I don't. I live in a terraced house, and I don't think it suits the decor. But I'm gonna love stitching it anyway. I was reading up on that as well. And if you don't know, I'm talking about what's his name? Let me find it. I think I would enjoy stitching vintage. Oh, really? Maybe that's what happened to me, Kelly. But it wasn't working. Stitching vintage, Richie, yeah, but I don't know what it is. Let me find out. Stitch. Arturo Ritchie is the artist. And if I can just quickly get this in here. There's the piece that I'll be starting, and it's called An Afternoon Entertainment. And of course, I was reading up on his style of artwork, and it was interesting. He actually stitched later on after that period of time. So he was painting what he believed that era to be like. And his artwork was very prominent in large homes, in very decadent interiors, very much like the ones he liked to paint. And that's probably his biggest selling point is his interior pieces and the use of how he paints fabrics and like very expensive fabrics like silks and stuff like that, and how he captures the movement of those. And it was so interesting, and I thought, oh, I should have been in a stately home. It is lovely. Do you know, right, my great gran, sorry, I just need a drink. Sam's gonna be home any minute now, so if you hear the door, that'll be him. Let's get another colour. My great gran, here he is. I'm live.
What?
I'm live. Don't slam.
I didn't slam.
How was work? Hello? He's ignoring me. He thinks I'm talking to you. My great gran was, or granddad was rich, like really rich. And I don't know what decade, like what year it was, but my nana was born in 1943. My great nana was born in 1910, I think. So it was 1800s. And they were like, our family was really rich. We had an estate in Lancaster with multiple businesses, and there was staff, and like we were very, very wealthy. Enough for it to be generational. And then my great great granddad or great 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 granddad died. They had kids, like multiple kids, like 4 or 5 kids together, and he passed away. And when he passed away, my great 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 gran was left with all the money and looking after the kids. What?
I actually got something for you.
What?
Finally got it. Perfect timing again.
Oh yeah! Thank you.
Smell it.
Sam's just brought me home some of the beeswax we was talking about last time. Let's have a look, because mine is, I'm desperate for some. I'm not going to show you mine, it's disgusting.
I don't know what it's going to be.
I was literally just going to order some, because mine's nearly gone.
He brought it over today. He was like, oh, I'm so sorry it took so long.
Here is the beeswax. So it needs like melting down, and there's that. And there's another piece in here as well. I don't know if
Give it loads, huh?
yeah, there's a good amount there. So I'm gonna cut some off and melt it. I'm gonna put it in your Carmex pot. Yours is nearly done.
You're not going to put it in that?
No, that'll be too big.
Can't? Why is it too big?
That's way big.
Yeah, but you can cut it into that size. The Carmex thing's only tiny, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna melt a bit and put it in and just have it like that. Don't worry, I've got an idea. Liana says, love it, beeswax. Yes. Fresh from the bees. I was literally just gonna order some online, but now I've got this to try.
You brought those in today. You brought bee bread in, honey.
I want to try his honey because I've been having honey on my yogurt.
His honey supposed to be. That's what Dom just said he has his with. His yogurt and stuff in the morning. His honey's supposed to be so good.
I have to get some, buy some off him. Because I just use like Rouse honey, but it's not like especially good for you or anything like that. It's I think it's quite processed. Anyway, back to my story. So thank you for that, Sam. Thought it was gonna be like fabric or something. I'm gonna send you the link, so if you ever want to treat me, you can just buy me some fabric.
Easy time. Why have you got it on the TV and on the laptop and everywhere on the go?
I can't even see the TV, but it's there because the laptop's like not very good. Liana says, "Well done, Sam. He's good, isn't he?" So
Will you try it and then next time you can get me a bigger piece if you want, because you can get one like that. Sorry.
Jesus, that'll last me a lifetime.
He said that's how it comes off. That's why he just cut me a bit.
That will last me ages. This little pot has lasted me like a year.
I don't think you can get it as often as the honey, but it smells so sweet, you know.
Yeah.
When you get it, he's like, smell it, smell it.
What is he, Polish?
No, he's Lithuanian.
Lithuanian. Nice. Anyway, back to my story. Telling them Jim.
Well, Jim Tardis, but everyone's called him Jim.
I'm telling everyone the story of my ancestors that were rich. And then he passed away, my great great granddad. And my great great gran, she was actually called Fanny. She was left with the children and the estates and the businesses, and I think she suffered from mental health issues and addiction issues, which is something that is a theme in my family. And she ended up gambling all of the money away on the horses and ended up with nothing. And how ironic is it that I now work in a casino and I have no money? Like no real money. Not like what they had.
You get that thing?
You'll be making candles. I love candles. What thing?
The service alert on your phone.
Yeah, it just went off while I was on live stream. It's so scary. Did you get it?
Yeah, well, I took Lascelles' cars in the garage. So I said, I'll bring you home. And he said, oh, bring Lee as well. So I was like, yeah, it's fine, I'll drop Lee off as well. So got in my car, and then all I heard was, and I was like looking in the back, like, what's that? And Lee was like, I don't know, it's your car. I was like, that's not my car, my car's never made that noise before. And then he looked and he was like, oh, I've got a service alert. And then mine and Lascelles went off like at the same time, and after that I was like, what the hell?
It went off while I was on stream. I was shaking. It made me jump because my camera's right there. My phone's right there.
Jacob got it as well, did he not say anything?
Yeah, he came down and was like, bloody hell. Hello, Michelle. I was just saying it like Ron Weasley. Like, bloody hell. You going to get your shower?
Yeah.
So yeah, and then it all got squandered away. So the riches, I could have been in the stately home, that piece would have been hanging on the walls, but no, it wasn't meant to be. Granny Fanny. But I found that out. I knew there was rich, like there was wealth in the history of our family because my nana knew. My nana told us. But we didn't really know why. Where the money had come from or anything like that. And then when I don't know when it was, maybe last year, I started looking into our family history and doing some digging. And that's what I found, that they owned multiple properties and stuff, and what had happened, because it was in the papers that he died and stuff. That is a crazy story. Oh, Anna. Hello, Anna. She says, hi, Ebony. Thanks for sharing your needle box with us. I followed your advice and got my own. Think it will be a game changer. It really is. I'm using mine now. I notice when I'm working on things that are kitted up on their own, I don't really use it because the things that are kitted up on their own often have a mix of CXC and DMC and Royal Broderie. So I try not to use them just so I don't have multiple threads on the board. But I do notice that, you know, it's not as easy or quick. What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you going up for?
Doing what for?
Going out?
I'm moving my car. Because they're playing football. I don't know. If it's not my car, I'm not going to be happy. Big problems.
Privateers, illegal pirates. What are legal pirates? Like actual pirates?
Yes.
Yes. And then, but that, like, gambling away on the horses. Oh, I don't gamble, thank God, because, well, the most I'll gamble is I'll go to play bingo or something for £20, but, and I actually have won like a few thousand off that. But as a rule, like as standard, I'm not a gambler. I hate losing money. I'm too tight. I've been to a casino twice in my own time. Both times I only spent £20 and I lost £20. And I just hated it. I just thought, what's the point? Maybe probably because I didn't win. But now, especially I work in a casino and I see the other side, if you like, there's nothing that makes me want to gamble. Nothing. other than a bit of bingo. But that's, I think with that, I'm paying for the experience and the time, and then winning is a bonus. I'm not playing to win, if you know what I mean. And Christina says, back in the day, you could acquire papers that made you a privateer, but that just meant you were allowed to be a legal pirate. Oh, really? That's so interesting. Isn't it weird? Like the things that used to be going on or normal that aren't anymore. There's so much, really, isn't there? And $20 is my limit, but I hate losing too. Don't go hardly ever. Yeah, it's this losing. It's horrible. It's not worth. I mean, I think obviously the thrill that people find is the chance of winning, or I don't like that feeling of gambling. I like the feeling of winning, obviously, but the feeling of losing is worse, I think, for me. And both times I lost, and it was only £20. So if I'm like, oh, that was rubbish, and I've now lost £20, then I'm not gonna put more money into it. But bingo's fun, and I do win at bingo, which is weird because I never win at anything. But the first time I went bingo, I won like £500, and then since then I've been a few times over the years, and I won. One was £1,000. Once was like, I think £1,500. So when you win, it's obviously amazing. But when I go to bingo, if I spend £20 on my tickets and whatnot, and I don't win, I'm not bothered because I've spent a couple of hours with my friend or whatever. I like to go with my nana sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Anna says, do you use a magnifier? No, I don't. I just, yeah, I don't need one, thankfully. And I never win. Oh, oh wait, I'm behind. I don't see the appeal either. No. Especially when you know people that have lost so much from it. And you kind of see gambling in a different light. I see people walk out of our place every day that I just think it's not worth it. And bingo is more like an out in Liana. It's, yeah, I see it as paying for the experience. Let's do a different color. 3733. And I never win anything, says Busy Mum. I literally don't. I'm not a winner. I'm not a loser, but I'm not a winner. Like, you get really lucky people, and that's just not me. But I'm not the most, I don't take risks, so you could argue that the risk takers are the ones more likely for it to pay off. But I'm not a risk taker at all. I'm very much a creature of habit and don't really like to go out of that, no matter what setting that is in. And yes, Christina, it was interesting. Keep little tidbits coming. I love, like, I didn't know that, and I would never have known that. With my luck, I may as well work in hand than my money. Walk in hand. Hold on. Let me move it closer. With my luck, I may as well walk in hand than my money and just walk out. Oh, walk in hand than my money. I know. Well, bingo is like a bit different, but casino, the odds are stacked against you to start with. So the chances of winning, obviously, it's possible for anyone to win in a casino, and at any time, but the odds are never in your favor. So, to me, I'm not really into it. It's okay, Leanne. I'll figure it out. And it did make sense, but I just wasn't reading it right. And Anna loves Busy Mum's floss tube. So Busy Mum says thank you. Yeah, so that was my story time for today. Last live stream, I had story time about Burnley. And then this time, story time about my rich ancestors. I don't know if I've got another story in me for next time. I probably do. Weird things happen to me. And I think, why? Why me? But that about the ancestors, I didn't know that had happened until I looked into it. But I always knew I was destined for like one of them big fancy dresses. I knew it. And I found some interesting things as well on the way to finding that information. So I found my nana. My nana is not like the sweet little old nana sat in the rocking chair knitting. She's not like that at all. She's like gangster granny. She's 83. She's 83 this year, I think. She was born in 43, so yeah. And she is just a menace to society. And when I was doing this digging, I found that she was in the local newspaper for her and her friend when they were, I think they were 17 or 18, were in the local newspaper for stealing a crate of cabbages from outside of the greengrocers. And they got arrested. And they put it in the paper. Christina says, Gangster Granny. I aspire to have that nickname when I'm older. Oh no, Christina. She's so bad. I just think my mum always says about her mum, my nana, that she's growing old disgracefully because she's literally a menace. Like she's got the worst potty mouth you've ever. If anyone's ever seen Benidorm, she's like Madge out of Benidorm, which is like a British comedy series. She's always swearing. She's not the nicest. She's not very complimentary. Let's put it that way. She's just she's one of a kind. I love her to death. Honestly, she is hilarious. She's hilarious, but where you like, oh my gosh, like you go out of her and you're like, you don't know what she's gonna do next.
Can you get a Coke, please?
Yeah, can you get me one, please? Thank you.
The lime.
No, I've had a lime one. Cherry, yes, please. Hello, Caro. She sounds like my mother-in-law, says Leanne. She is so funny. I'm finally catching her live. Just watched the episode. Thanks for the lovely shout out. Sounds like I missed a story just now. Oh, you did miss a story. Thank you for joining and welcome. And you're welcome. Yes, I like your channel. So that's why. And I hope people find you as well. More people. Because it is nice to see something different. Thank you. Have they not been in the fridge?
No.
I've got a Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Cherry. Which I don't usually have, but I've had a Coca-Cola Lime today. And now this. And usually I just...
Two.
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, I have a Pepsi. But it was a little can.
Oh, that's nice. I don't usually drink pop. Well, I do, but not all the time. Not as much as the boys. I drink water.
It fizzed off in my mouth.
Excuse me.
Ah.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. What the hell?
So, but it's nice to have that. What? Never mind, bloody hell. I just told you. Oh my god, Kelly. I like Coke Zero. It's very good with vodka. That's so funny. I used to drink when I was younger. I used to drink vodka as my drink, vodka and Coke. But now my drink of choice is gin and tonic.
That's my phone.
I love gin and slimline tonic. Yes, get a drink, sit down, get some stitching. Sweltering today. Is it hot? Where are you? Are you, is it Germany or somewhere like that? And is it hot there? It's really hot here too. But Jacob's got the smallest room. I do like a nice G&T as well, same Kelly. Oh, I can't beat it for me. Gin and tonic is just the best. But yeah, Jacob's got the smallest room in the house. Well, there's only two, so he's got the smaller room out of the two, and his room gets really, really warm. Like even in the winter, if we have the heating on, his room is just so hot. So he's got both fans in his room at the minute. And I will take one into my room when it's bedtime. But for now, while we are not in bed, he can have both of them while he's in his room because it's so hot in there. But when it comes to bedtime, I'm gonna need one because there's no way. We're gonna have to invest in AC when we buy a house, even if it's just the portable. There's just no way we can live in the heat. Like if it's gonna continue, and it just makes life miserable. Like the sleeping, it's miserable. Like me and Sam were both up last night, just chit chatting at like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, because we were just so hot that we was awake and couldn't sleep. So it was just like, but Sam had work, he has to get up at 6. Like that usually wouldn't be happening. But it was that hot. It was just like, are you awake? Yeah. Are you? Yeah. And then we were just chatting. Germany, yes, 34 degrees today. Oh, bless you, Caro. And G&T for you. We'll all have to have a G&T. I prefer it with slimline tonic, but any will do. And any gin apart, I don't really like the really sweet ones. Like, I don't mind the flavored ones, and I don't mind like a pink gin, but I don't like the weird flavors. I prefer a plain gin, like a real gin, a London gin. And it's a bit cooler here today than that, Caro, but it was 36 here yesterday. So I know how you're feeling. It's not nice. 100 degrees Fahrenheit with 108 heat index. What is heat index? Is that like, I don't know. Someone can tell me. Is that like the high? Right now for me, it's 1:40 p.m. Heat indexes are supposed to get up to 115 today. Humidity. That's the humidity, the heat index. How feels. So we would just say it feels like. I've never heard anyone say heat index in this country, like to me, in person. We would just say, oh, it's 27, but it feels like 30. And yeah, the humidity is very high. We just come back from Germany. It was so hot, says Anna. It's weird. Like the whole of Europe is just like on fire, literally. We live in Lancashire. I don't think I'm too far from you, Ebony, and it's been hot here too. Yeah, Lancashire. Where's Lancashire? Like where in Lancashire? I mean, because my old address when I lived at home was Manchester, but it was under Lancashire. But then there's Lancaster, which is where like my old family are from, like my nana and stuff. Lancashire. Is that like Preston and places like that? I'm really bad with geography. Hendrix. Oh, yes. I love Hendrix. But I don't like when they put cucumber in the drink. I don't like that. Our wind chills are how cold it actually feels during winter. Oh, wind chills. Really? So that she feels like for winter. Why though? Because wind chills makes like that just makes you, I don't know, that's so weird. Makes you think that's the wind. Obviously it is the wind, but Lona's in the USA. I do love Hendrix. And there's one that I really love. It's flavored but not really flavored, and it's called Brockman's. I don't know if you've heard of it. I don't know where it comes from either. It's in a black bottle, and it has like almost spiced. It's very subtle but spiced and citrus almost. Very delicious. One of my favorites. Fylde Coast between Lancaster and Blackpool. Yeah, that's not far. We were where was we at Fylde? We was there not long ago. It might have been for the football. I'll ask my husband when he comes downstairs. But Blackpool's like an hour away, and then Fylde. Can't remember why we were there, but the boys go Fylde for football, and I've been before. And then, so is that near Lytham as well? Because that's near there, isn't it? We went Lytham last year. And we sometimes go Lancaster because my nana likes to go back. She doesn't have family there anymore, but she likes to go back just to like reminisce. And she lived in Lancaster as a child and lived in a huge house. But they weren't rich; they were just big houses, a big, massive house. With she had like lots of brothers and sisters. And then she moved on to Morecambe when she was a teenager, and I think she met my granddad in Morecambe, but my granddad was from Manchester, so that's why she moved to Manchester. But it's not far. So Kelly says, same here, Lona. Environment Canada used the term humidex for summer, but wind chill is the same. I don't think we do that here. I think we just say feels like, and then we have the wind, like how strong the wind is. But we don't say, because I've always wondered what you mean when you say like the index. And then Hendrix with lemon is good. Yes, it is. Any gin with lemon is good. But do you know, like Hendrix has that cucumberiness to it. But when they put the fresh cucumber in the drink, I really don't like. I don't like fresh cucumber. I don't like cucumber, so I mean, I just take it out. It's no big deal. But what count is this Ebony floss? This is 25 count, 1/1 full cross, and it is Royal Broderie, which is what I use in my master set for now. But I will be getting some Painting Fairy on my next order. The wind chill makes it feel colder. Yeah. It makes sense, like the wind chill one, but the heat index, I don't get why you say it like that. But it doesn't matter, because what's it to me? Do you know what I mean? I've missed the stitch here of 950, so I'm just going to do it in this colour, and it's going to be okay. So don't worry. Can you see okay? Let me know if you can see okay. And then real feel. Yeah, that's what we say, real feel. Oh, that's good, Carol. That would be so good. That should clear the air, hopefully. Saying that every time, I think we had like a downpour quite a bit ago, and I thought that would clear the air, and it didn't. But hopefully you have like a big stormy rain. It's summer now. And Anna says, I'm 5 minutes from Poulton and we live in Preso, which is a small village. Oh, that's so sweet. Sam's out of the shower now. Let's just putting the bins out. Sam, was we in Firewood recently?
No.
Where was we?
Southport.
Southport. Was in Southport. That near Firewood, because we went past Firewood, didn't we, or something?
It's towards Firewood. It's near the coast. It's like near. It's like you can go one
We
way to
went-
go Blackpool and one way to go Southport.
Yeah, we went for the golf.
It's near. It's just after Blackpool, isn't it? Firewood.
Yeah.
Fleetwood as well.
Fleetwood. Caro, oh no, need to frog. Only 10 stitches though for you. Thank God. What's the most you've had to frog anyone? I've had to frog on a full coverage. No, not non-full coverage, because sometimes that can be a lot. No, you can turn that off. The most I had to frog was, I think it was like 500 stitches. One side of the US is fighting wildfires, the other side is fighting terrible flooding. Oh, the US do get it rough. We're so lucky we don't have that extreme weather that you used to. Let me push
You
you.
can cope with it though. You can cope with the extreme.
They can't, because they're having fires and
No,
stuff.
we can. We can cope with the wet. We just can't cope with the hot.
We can cope with the wet. It's always raining here.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying.
not like
We
that,
can cope with
flooding.
extreme. Yeah, we won't. We won't. We won't.
Yeah, what about the flats around there? They flooded.
Yeah, that's what. That's because it was a mistake.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
That Restore Britain are saying that it's disgraceful that they were allowed to be built.
What them flats?
Yeah. Because there was always a flood warning. But we're in a flood warning zone because we're surrounded by like 4 rivers. Oh. So we're in like a flood warning zone, but we've never flooded. Touch wood. What colour can we do next? And we don't have like hurricanes and I couldn't imagine. 351, a nice bright red, corally red. I've got it on my needle board. Small town, I know it's around the corner for the crazy cold and I'm not looking forward to it. I know. We'll all be wishing it was hot again. Apparently, bless you. We're gonna have a bad winter this year. But you never know. What was it like this winter? I can't remember. Was it free? It didn't like ice over, did it? As bad. I can't remember. I've got a bad memory, so don't take my word for it. I hate the winter. Honestly, I hate the winter weather. Being cold is my least favourite thing in the whole entire world. Snow is the worst weather in the whole entire world. For me. Like, ugh, I hate it. Maybe 50 odd sauces. This is Christina. Maybe 50 odd sauces, but I'm one to fudge when I notice something is off on a full coverage or stitch over the wrong stitches. Yeah, no. I am usually the same. So when I did the lion, which was my first full coverage, sorry, I need to mark off a stitch that I've not marked off. I did about 1,000 stitches in one colour, in the wrong colour. and I stitched over them in the right colour. I stitched them in the light brown and they were supposed to be a dark brown. And I stitched over them in the right colour, and at the time you could really notice like the bump of how thick it was. That was 1/1 on 28. So that would have been 2/1 on 28 count for those incorrect stitches, and it was really noticeable. And now it's washed and finished. I cannot find where that was now. So I fudged more than a correct. But the one where I had to frog 500 stitches was I had to do it. Oh, I'm quite behind. Kelly says our central air conditioning is just turned on, set for 23.5 degrees Celsius. Closed all the windows because of that, and the smoky haze is back from various fires. Oh yeah, keep your windows shut. We had fires. How long ago was that? A few weeks ago. Not very close to us, but we were getting the smoke. So the kids had to come home from school, and we were getting the smoke over here. Sam woke up one morning and his car was full of ash. A couple of days later, I noticed all the windowsills were full of ash, and the bathroom tiles, the grout was full of ash as well. So, and one day you had to come back in and shut the windows while we were sleeping, didn't you?
Yeah.
Because it was thingy. So definitely keep your windows shut and just keep your aircon on. You do not want to be breathing that in. And I could smell fire again, could you? When was it? Yesterday? The day before, when we was walking in Stockport? I could smell fire. Lona has several UFOs that I'm frogging, over 1,000 stitches in each to repurpose the fabric. I restarted those projects. Well, yeah, I would just find something that's smaller so I don't need that bit of the fabric. Or what I did when I started her journey and a UFO that, I put Buon Appetito on that fabric, but I cropped the new chart so I didn't have to frog them, because it was like 2 pages worth of stitches. So I just cropped the other chart so it fit. Bless you, says Lona. Hello everyone. Hi Alyssa, welcome in. And Small Town says what? Leanne, why don't I just call you Leanne instead of Small Town? Leanne says, what is a normal temperature for you guys in the winter? I don't know. I just know that it's cold, but it's not as cold as some places. Like, we're not like really cold. We have a lot of rain, so we live in one of the rainiest places in the UK. So we get a lot of rain, and when it's cold, it might not be snowing or anything like that, but it is really cold, but not as cold as you guys. I don't know. I'll have to Google it, but it's not that cold. I'm just a wuss. I'm going to go and get some lunch, says Kelly. See you all around. Thank you, Kelly, for joining, and enjoy your lunch. I don't like snow either, or being cold, says Busy Mom. No, it's horrible. I like staying inside and looking at the snow if I don't have to leave. I don't like driving on the snow and ice. So exactly, if I don't have to leave the house, I don't care. I like the rain. I like any of the bad weather. But 9 times out of 10, I have to leave the house, and we're quite a pedestrianized place, so we don't drive everywhere. So most of the time, I walk to work. So, and especially if Sam's in work, I have to walk to work. So the bad weather is just horrendous. Jacob going to school and stuff like that. It's just not nice. Regarding the way you start your thread, do you have any issues with threads coming out? No, I don't. So I don't like that way of starting. Like, it's just such a habit. Sometimes I will get it coming loose because it's the bottom leg. I will get it coming loose, but not often. And like I said, I want to change the way I start my thread so it's more secure. But the habit, it's already done before I get a chance to try and change it, if you know what I mean. I need to get out of the habit because it's not my favourite. But starting threads is just annoying. Like, that's so easy for me to just do. I have been doing it so it's a few more stitches away and then it doesn't come loose, but I very rarely get a loose thread. And I got that way off Teresa Little Stitcher. I learned that off her many years ago. And then Carol loves winter, but I'm used to being quite alone with that sentiment. Yes. I'm literally stitching on a snow landscape right now. Is that the Gecko Rouge one that you've got? That is so pretty. If it is. It might not be though. I'm sure it's pretty. Anyway. I like the look of snow and I love Christmas. So obviously Christmas comes with winter and cold weather, but I just don't like the thing about snow. Snow is beautiful, but snow does not last. Like, in a day here, it's all sludgy and brown, and there's nothing pretty about it. But I love a snow landscape and stuff like that. I love, like, when I did non-full coverage, I pretty much only stitched Christmas. The only reason why I don't really stitch snowy landscapes is because I don't know why, because I have loads in my stash. I don't even know if I've got any started. I've got loads of charts. I just want to get them started because they're annoying me just being in the background. And then, yeah, it gets cold for yous. I know yous get really cold. Crisp dry -30 is much easier to deal with than 3 degrees and rain. The coldest I've been was at that temp, and I used to work in polar science. Nothing beats being cold and wet in misery, I mean. Well, yeah, that's us. So we're probably about, I don't know, 0 or just above 0. But it's cold and it's wet. And it's the type of cold, because it's damp, it feels like it for me, my bones hurt. I always say I'm cold in my bones because it makes my back hurt. Like, I'm cold inside. It's a weird feeling, but it's always wet, so it's horrible. But we don't get like anything close to -30 or anything like that. We don't even get that much snow compared to other people. Will you turn that down a touch, please, Sam? Sam, will you turn that down a touch, please? Sam, you don't have to turn it right down, but just a touch. Yeah, hate cold. And I would prefer to be warm and dry than cold and wet. Yes. Wouldn't we all, Lizzie? Hello, Lizzie, by the way. Sunny, cold days. A sunny, cold snow day is lovely. Girl, no. No, thank you. Oh, I'll do them stitches. If I'm inside, I don't even like walking on the snow. I hate the sound of it under my feet. The boys like it. They'll go out and do the sledding and stuff like that. But I tend to stay inside. Going to start Polar Search in November, I think. Oh, let me know. So I'll start with you. I chose the Carol one in the end. I was gonna do the ski ones, but I chose the Carol. Yes, it's the Gecko Rouge Snowman Cottage. It gives me comfort at these high temps. It's so pretty, that one. Really, really pretty. I'm gonna show you a couple of winter charts that I've just bought that I really like. Yeah, that's got the nice blues. I like the tone of that one. Silver. Lizzie says, I do not like snow either. I only want to stitch one winter thing, and that is Winter Fairy from Pain Free Crafts. That's pretty. They remind me of Bridgerton for some reason. I'm going to show you some charts now. Let me zoom out. Oh, my phone is red hot. My phone's been doing that a lot recently. It's like really, really hot. I can't zoom out. It's not zooming out. Oh, there. Right. I'm going to show you some charts because we're talking about winter charts. So I bought, oh, can you see? That looks so blue. I've not got them all in Saga. Why is my screen like blue on the camera? Does it get better? Is that more blue? I don't know. Right, we'll just move that up there. Right, anyway, I have bought this one. This is the one that I'm going to be starting with Suzanne. This is Christmas Carolers, I think it's called, and it's artwork by Janet Stever, and it's Pain Free Crafts. So this will be my first Pain Free Crafts chart, and it has a dog in it, which is not like me. And Suzanne will be Leanne. Be nice. Happy cross stitch day, little bit crafty. Hello. Oh, I've missed some. Bitten by the Stitchy book. Hello, hello. I don't know how you guys stitch with Q-Snaps hoops. I tried it once but found it so hard. But it looks so nice. Or maybe I'm just used to stitching in hand. Yeah, I used to stitch in hand before too. Not full coverage, non-full coverage. And then I changed to hoops, and I much prefer the way my stitches look. But stitching in hand is nice too. Okay, Lona, you do what you've got to do. I hope your mum's okay. And Leanne, yes, be nice. And Nikki, I don't know what you're laughing at. So this is the Carola one, and Suzanne's doing the Polar Search one, which is the snowman thing. This gives me winter vibes, even though it's not wintry, because he's just in bed, like, it just gives me winter vibes. And this is by Sunflower Stitches, and the artwork is by Dakota Detweiler. And Mandy, hi, hello, says, hi everyone, that pic is so cute. They are cute. And yes, polar bear with the cutest rabbit. Polar Search, that's the one. So yes, with the candle, the book, the cup of coffee, really, really nice. And I'm cropping that one, which is why it's at 29.6%. I also bought this one, which is Polar Express, I think, by Jenna Della Guataglia Maldonado. And I love this one. I'm going to start this one in December. And I just love all the things that are going on. And Santa. And he looks like a traditional Santa too, which I like. And there's loads of tidbits hidden around here, there and everywhere. It looks super fun. Sassafras. What are you going on about? I'm not getting involved. And then I bought this one. Bill Bell, I've really been enjoying his artwork recently. So I've bought quite a few. This is Camelot's Castle. It's a big one. So we're just going to have to scroll. The Polar Express chart. Yeah, it's so pretty. And the Polar one gives me more prim vibes, which I like. So this is Camelot Castle, and I like this one. It reminds me of like a Where's Wally. And there's like the Queen dancing, ice skating. There's the horse and the carriage. I really like it. Oh, you okay? The castle chart intimidates you. Why? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. That's what we say to each other. Me, Sam, and Jacob. This is Montreal winter. So is that's Canada, isn't it? Canadians, this is for you. So this has like a city scene with the Coca-Cola shop. It's not super clear, but I like it. I like it. Then these are all by Bill Bell, and they're charted by Fred Geeks. Oh, this isn't one. I'll show it you now while I'm on it. But this is called Antiques and More, also by Bill Bell. I like those quirky houses. What colour fabric would you do the castle on? It's huge. Yeah, it is big. Let me see how big it is. And I'll do it on white. I'll do it on easy grid. 32 count. I've already decided that I'm doing that. It's going slow. It's 362,880 stitches. I want to show you this one because I love this one. This is Cinderella, my favourite fairy tale or whatever you want to call it. And I just love these charts. I think they give they're so whimsical and busy, but they're not super clear, which I actually, like I said, I quite like that. We got some bunnies down here. We got the horse and carriage, the castle. Here's Cinderella. I think that's the prince. There's even a cat there. And then the last one I'll show you is this one. This, I can't remember what this one's called, but this is also by Bill Bell. Caro says, Fred Geeks is chatting a bunch of Bill Bell. Are they back to human artists now? I'm confused, but happy to see it. I thought they completely switched to AI artists. I think they did, and I think they didn't like the backlash. So they, obviously they received a lot of negativity. So this one's super pretty. This one's very confetti heavy though. So, but how pretty is that? That's all I'm going to show you for now because I want to stitch. But, so they got a lot of backlash over it, didn't they? And then I think they decided, I think they weren't as popular maybe, and decided to bring back some of their popular artists. And Bill Bell. I have another Bill Bell one actually from Mystic Stitch, and it is Kitchen Witch, which is also, I bought that ages ago, and it's also charted by Fred Geeks now. But I really like his artwork, and I like it in cross stitch. I think it lends itself. That kind of pixel look I really like. What chart am I stitching? And Bill Bell is one, they came out and said, what do you feel about getting more Bill Bell charts? Do you like, is there any you want to request? And then a bunch of people requested them, and then that's why they've done so many. 225. 225. But it's better than just having AI, because I just think I have AI charts. I'm not against AI completely. But I think from charting companies, just offering AI charts, you're limiting yourself quite a lot. So then you kind of putting yourself out of the loop. And Liana said, "Oh, Nikki says, are you getting fabric from Dream Stitch? I don't know. Part of me thinks I should, and then the other part thinks like a bit. Siski Stitches said it once, and I kind of agree that I will scrimp on things like threads and stuff like that, but fabric, I don't know whether to. I think having a good quality fabric, I don't know, can make or break a piece. So I don't know, I'm thinking about it. What would you say? I've got so many to start. How am I going to get fabric for them all? They're all wonderful. Definitely start them all, says Liana. No. Well, yeah, that's the plan. This is what happens. So I get all these charts, and then... Oh, and the Fred Geeks do 4 for 2 as well. So I bought 4 charts. I bought 2 charts, and you get then 2 for free. So that's why I've got them. Nikki says, I had a paper Mystic Stitches. Yeah, they had paper, but they've got PDF as well. But they're not anymore. But they did. I have a PDF. But you can still buy the paper ones on the secondhand market. But I don't think I could do a paper. I don't think I'd want. I could if I had to, but I don't think I'd want to. And that was Kitchen Witch, the Mystic one. Caro says, is that the latest Bill Bell image from Fred Geeks or Mystic Stitch? I love that one. Might be the latest one. The Kitchen Witch one. It's one of the newer ones. But I have the Mystic Stitch one, which I haven't started. So, amazing charts. Can't wait to see you stitch them up. Oh, God. It's quite scary, because this is why I said I started off no new starts, and then now I'm like, oh, I'll do one a month, because I can't start all of them all at once. Right, that's ridiculous. And there's more. That's just the ones. So I've started to catalogue what charts I have. I downloaded Saga on my phone, so I can have the digital on my phone for the ones that I've not started, that I'm not necessarily planning to start yet. So we'll have to do like a live with a stash tour, but I would have to organize all my charts. I have The Last Unicorn by Bill Bell, very quirky artist. Yeah, Silver Mystic Stitches is, I don't think they're like in business anymore. I think you can buy the paper charts on the secondhand market. Christina, girl, bye. No. Yeah, you can't finish but it's so bad in it, because I think, oh, you can't finish what you've not started, but then you'll never finish anything if you keep starting. But like I said in Suzanne's chat before, that part of me thinks, oh well, when I go, what are all these half projects gonna happen to them? But then what's gonna happen to the finished ones as well? They're all gonna end up in the same place. No one is, unless you're cross stitching. Not many people really appreciate them anyway. And the joy is in doing them, not in like what's gonna happen to them in, I don't know, 100 years time. And Lona's back. Welcome back. The Last Unicorn by Bill Bell. I know he does a lot of biblical artwork, so if you're into that, then check him out. He does there's some really nice ones. Noah's Ark. What's that one where the man's under the umbrella? The Predicament or the Dilemma or something with Noah. He does a lot of biblical artwork, which is good, and I like his style. It is just so quirky and different, and it looks like art. It looks like paint. My stuff probably end up in Goodwill if my girls don't want them. Exactly. So what's the difference if it's finished or not? That's what I think. But then I'm scared as well. I've got 2 stitches empty here and I should only have 1. So I'm just going to stitch them with this. I totally agree. Do what brings you joy. It's not your worry when you're gone. Abraham Hunter says Nikki Stitchy. Nikki. Abraham Hunter. What about him? I have some Abraham Hunter charts as well. I have a winter one actually by Abraham Hunter, called Nordic Night. I bought that a few years ago. And I kitted it up, but then I stole the fabric for something else, but I still have the threads kitted up, so I might start that one soon as well. And you've taught your boys how to cross stitch. That's nice, then you can pass it on. Oh, I'm moving, sorry. No, but Abraham Hunter is not the biblical. Bill Bell does biblical ones, if that's what you mean. I've tried teaching Bella, but she gets super bored and is over it. And Nikki says, "Oh, I thought you were talking about him, but his is not quirky." No, Bill Bell. Bill Bell's the quirky one that does the does biblical ones. I know Abraham Hunter's like landscapey, mostly. And yeah, same with Jacob. He cross-stitched, but it didn't last and he got bored. And he doesn't sit still for long enough. That's wrong. I'm in the wrong spot. I wonder how Bill Bell creates his artwork. And Lizzie got Cozy Winter Reading Nook, but that has a warm feel to it, which I love. Yes. Is that the Amy Stewart one? Cozy Winter Reading Nook. And then the Rose Khan one is Cozy Winter Book Nook, I think. Or which one are you talking about? And then there's the Sanctuary one from Rose Khan, which is the red curtain one with the snowflake Sanctuary or something. Which one did you get, Lizzie? Rose Khan or Amy Stewart? Both have a warm feel to them. I don't have a Rose Khan. Oh, the one from Hated, the Amy Stewart, the cats, the 2 cats. Yeah, somewhat. Oh, I keep seeing that on Instagram where they're working along the sides of the shelves and it looks really nice. I have Amy Stewart's as well that I need to start. I have. Oh dear me. I have a Stitch in Time. That one's in matte colours. But a lot of people are stitching those, that and the stitching shelf. I know, Nikki, you are. But I see it everywhere. Not so much. I don't mind stitching them once they've gone a bit old. It's when they're new and everyone's stitching them. I'm like, no. But I see someone on Instagram stitching that and it looks so nice. The a Stitch in Time one with the medallion on it. And then I have vintage. I have the Grand Library, but I don't think I'll ever stitch that one. And I think that you stitched that as well, Nikki. And then I think that's matte colours too. I have Vintage Fabrics and Notions. I really want to start that one soon. I have the Reader's Paradise or whatever it's called. I think it's Reader's Paradise. I have the Sanctuary of Stitching exclusive chart. Too many. This is why. It's too many. I need to stop buying them. But out you. Because some of them, like, I loved when I bought them, but, like, now I would have stitched them.
Oh,
But out. You buy other stuff. You buy clothes that you never wear.
when?
Hello, Monique. Hi, all, and good. Hello, Ebony. First time caught your live. Oh, welcome. I don't do them often. Don't do them often. But I do enjoy them when I do them. Has anyone else got any starts planned? And we can talk about what you're up to instead of what I'm up to. It is Lizzie. Lizzie says collecting patterns is a hobby in its own right. It is, because sometimes I just want them, even if I'm not going to start them. Leanne likes to start what she's got. I know that. She buys it to start it, which is a great way to do things. So you don't end up with a hoard of patterns that you're never going to stitch. Oh, yes. Leanne's going to have a new start if she reaches her goal weight, which I'm sure you will. You sound like you're very close. You've done very well. I've been gaining weight. I'm struggling. But I have every faith in you. And that Harry Potter chart is a very nice reward. Someone else bought that, didn't they? Was it Tanya? You are super close. You can do it. I know you can. And I know, yeah, your freebie. You've done really well. I tapped out, but you've done so well. And you got good progress on the ones you did. Lacey did from the Sleepy Stitcher, okay. I thought Tanya did as well. She might. I don't know. I think she put it in the group chat. Or maybe she bought a different one. I don't know. Silver Lizzie says, I have got Magpie by Lana Lane from Gecko Rouge to start. Had it for a while. I may start it sometime in the coming weekend. Nice. Nice, nice. Nicola's stitching that one, isn't she? Super colourful. Apart from, like, even the magpie is colourful. I don't know, I can't keep up. No, me neither. That's why I had to, like, unsubscribe from so many people. I was so overwhelmed with everything. And then now we're kind of like mellowing out, and we'll start watching people again. But it just gets a lot. And I do my own videos and I find it a lot. This bunting is filling in nicely. This is like a checkerboard pattern on this one. And so far, this is my biggest pattern. So far. Nearly a million. And Monique says, Ebony, I so love this colourful piece you are doing. Oh, thanks. I do too. I have to say, I think this is my favourite one. Like the piece, the artwork, even stitching it, it's not bad. Like, it's not like a wax colour or like the antique shop is just crazy. This is like nice stitching for me. I can just sit and stitch this. Just talking about new starts make me want to start anything, says Marzipan Stitcher. I know, and it's like FOMO, isn't it? What someone else is doing, and you're like, oh, I'll do that. Oh, I get not dragged. I'm not getting dragged, kicking and screaming, but I get enabled when it's like, oh, should we start this together? And I'm like, yeah. Or someone says I'm starting this, and I'm like, I'll do it. And then I shouldn't really be getting involved in every single thing. I've got enough going on. But it's fun. And one day, am I going to look back and think, oh, do you know what? I wish I never started all those things with all the people that I met online, on FlosTube. No, I'm not. I'm going to like have those pieces and think, at the time, that was a lot of fun, but it might not be that fun now.
I sent you an invite.
Give the
We'll make them go.
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah. Subway.
I'm gonna look back and think, at the time that was really fun, and I stitched that with so and so or whatever. I'm not gonna look back and think, regret it. Do you know what I mean? It's only stitching. And Caro says, instead of buying them, I put them on my Notions list with image and source. From time to time, I scroll through them and purge the list. At some point, I just buy a chart if it keeps surviving. I should do that. I did used to do that. I used to have an album on my phone. Like, I'd gone off them or whatever, but for some reason, I had no willpower recently. So maybe I need to do what you're doing. And Leanne says, I'm scrapping my biggest. What one's that? Oh, wait. The library. If it gets purged, I'm glad I didn't spend the money. It keeps the will up to first put it on the purge list. Keeps the will up to first. Yeah, that makes sense though, because then when, like, you could have bought it like me, I've bought those and then I'm not going to stitch them. Lizzie says I might be able to order some more cross-stitchy stuff this weekend. Those from Spinning Yarns Designs will know I cannot make up my mind between a mermaid and a lady standing next to the wisteria. Both from Painting Fairy. I think you should get the mermaid. In my humble opinion. But you do what you think you're going to enjoy the most, colour-wise. Do you want to stitch a bunch of blue? Because that's what you're going to be doing on that mermaid. I may get this one. I had the mini of this chart. The mini of the full cake shop. This one, I love this. I mean, it is big. It's like 900 and something thousand stitches, but it's so worth it for me. These buntings, like, oh, I just love it. The whole thing is so nice. Look. We've got the cake at the top. We've got the macarons on the plate, and then down here we have these beautiful bunting. I love it. But it's huge. Where are they?
Sefton's way.
Who's that? Who said that, Wayne? Where's there?
I don't know.
Has everyone been invited apart from us? Cheeky sods. Why has he got that picture so close to him? Everyone's asking, yeah, so Snape's Library, I have only 1,000 in and I use the fabric for other things. Your son startled my cat then. Oh, I'm sorry, Lizzie. He forgot I was streaming and they are very loud, usually, but...
Right.
Yes, they.
Why am I getting dragged into this as usual?
Sorry.
I've sat here quiet since I've got on.
Yeah.
Get no credit though.
You do. You've been very good. Nikki, I can start, but I can also stop and use the fabric for something else, like the quilting room. Is that, you started that and then stopped it? I still have mine. But I know you were struggling with the light colours. And yes, the mini of this. I've not seen the mini, ever. Never seen anyone stitch the mini. I've seen the regular max colours, what Yogi's doing. That's where I kind of seen it the most. And then I seen someone doing the supersize. Is it what's she called? On Instagram it's YAI like 06 or something. She's doing the supersize max color. Oh, I'm sorry, Susan. You should get some rest. But I know you can fall asleep at the drop of a hat. We're just still chatting away. She's doing the supersized max colour of the full thing, which looks really good. And then I don't think I've seen anyone doing this. I think I just found it. Obviously people must be doing it, but I've not seen it. And I just decided that I loved the artwork that much that, yes, I'll do this one. And I didn't want the ceiling, so it's perfect. And then, yeah. But I really want to get down to like the bottom, the carpet, and that's why I decided to stop at the 200 mark. But the ceiling did nothing for me, I have to say. Nothing. And then Siski seen it on mine and decided to start this one. And then somewhere along the way, she changed her mind to the one with the ceiling. I don't know if she chose. I think she would have chosen Superstars Max Colour. I don't think she would do a Max Colour. To be honest, I don't think she would enjoy the confetti either of a Max Colour. I could be wrong. And then he was listening. Oh, bless you. I could not fall asleep to anyone speaking. Unless I'm like really tired. But oh, I've missed. Yes, that's beautiful. Maybe 32 content. I love 32 content at the minute. Would you just do it for anything though? Because I'm struggling to think, does it suit everything? Or should I just do it? I've got a part of thread marked here, which is not parked. What did you say, Sam? I fall asleep easy if I'm not doing anything. And so does Monique. Oh no. Sorry, was that buffering then? 3326. 3326. I'm not on the needle board, so I'll get a new thread. Silver says my granddad. Hold on, let me get this thread. 3326. Silver says my granddad had narcolepsy. He was riding his bike. He fell asleep while riding it. I'm not sure, but I think he fell into a river. We would, as children, wake him and he would go, "Well, I wasn't asleep." He fell into a river while he was asleep riding his bike. Jeez, that's scary. I've never really. I'm a heavy sleeper once I'm asleep, like very heavy. I could literally sleep through a world war, but I cannot fall asleep with like. The only noise I can fall asleep to is this noise, like white noise, rain on my phone. I can't fall asleep to anything with a tune or anything with people speaking. So Sam likes to fall asleep to comedians talking, and I can never understand how you can fall asleep to a comedian talking, because I'm concentrating, I'm thinking about whatever they're saying, or I just would never be able to fall asleep. Whereas Sam, he goes to bed before me, then he's always got a comedian on, and I have to turn it off. But I love listening to the rain on YouTube, and that's my best sleep ever. If I can, but Sam doesn't like that, so I only get to do that if I'm real, because sometimes I can be struggling with like insomnia, and after a couple of days of not sleeping, I will just be like, I need the rain, and then he's like, you do need the rain, but that's usually when mentally I'm not in a good place. I'm not sleeping, and I'll just stay awake all night. Monique's a fast sleeper. Barlow Bunny, I can only go to sleep while someone is talking. Quiet freaks me out. Really? If Sam was talking, I'd get a pillow. No way. Like, if I'm tired, I don't want to hear anyone speaking, because I'm just not in the mood. Like, I get quite tetchy when I'm tired. So if I'm really tired and we get in bed and Sam thinks it's like time to chat, I'm like, Sam, I'm going to sleep. I'm not. I don't like being tired. I'm so moody. Like even in the morning, I'm like I'm not a morning person. I'm tired. Caro says I started a couple of 32 count 10 as well. Loved it at the time. Struggling to pick it up those pieces though. I'm not sure what's up there. I think I enjoy keeping different counts around for different moods. That makes sense. And it is a worrying thought, isn't it, that we can go in and out of what count we like, because if you start everything like your new favorite is say 32 count, and you start 5 projects say on 32 count, and then you end up not liking 32 count in a little while, then what? You've got them 5 projects that you don't want to switch on, which is why I always kind of stick to the same. Until recently, I've always just done 25 count 1/1. That's what I like. That's what I do. But it is a worry of mine. What if I don't like it forever? And Silver, he's also severely allergic to cats, but he still allowed his children to have cats. He just did not like them near him, but he did not hate cats. That's nice of him. If he's allergic to them and still let them have cats. Someone does that, don't they? Is it someone we know? They're allergic to cats, but they still have a cat. I can't think. Alyssa says, I'm usually awake until I pass out. I mean, we're quite routine based. Usually we would go bed at 10. If I go bed later, then I wake up later, and I hate waking up late. I used to always sleep in, and then now I just feel like it's such a waste. Barlow Bunny says, I sometimes have to listen to ASMR to sleep. I can't listen to, like, ASMR what, though? Because there's different things. I don't think I could listen to that, but I can listen to, like I said, like, rain. I put, the one I watch is rain on a porch, and it's like a black screen, so you can just leave it on with no ads, and that's what I put on, and it's so nice. And like if I wake up in the night, usually if I wake up in the night I'm awake for a little while, like most nights, but when that's on, if I wake up in the night, then I hear the rain and it's like I fall straight back to sleep. Do you know what it's like? Do you know in Harry Potter, the 3 dogs, Fluffy, where the harp goes and they go to sleep? That's me with the rain. But it's got to be, because if it's really raining, like, it's not that loud to make me fall asleep. But unless it's like a storm. But then if it's a storm, I don't like thunder and lightning and stuff. Suzanne's asking Alyssa, did you start the little girl's face? And Alyssa says, no, I haven't yet, but I'm excited to. I just love that little girl's face. What one's that? And Alyssa says, this week I seem to keep passing out around 7 a.m. every morning, which is weird. Oh, really? That is weird. And Stitching Down the Rabbit Hole, welcome. Hello. I just watched your last video and enjoyed it very much. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And welcome in. We're talking about sleep, so don't fall asleep. And Lizzie loves 25 count. I do like 25 count. I think I just like it, but it's full cross and the 32 count is so fast. Like, I don't know. But as you can see, this piece, it's not like mad confetti. It might be when I get into like the cakes and stuff, but I can most of the time finish a thread. Suzanne says, my brother always had cats he was severely allergic to too. Really? Like, you must really love them then. If you're allergic and you still have them. I know someone, I can't think who it is, but they're allergic and they have them and they, but they love them so much that they couldn't imagine not having cats. Her favourite pets. Oh, you looked at the artist Bill Bell and the Winter Fairies is so cute. Which one's the Winter Fairies? Can't be new. His chart's quite big though. I think Kitchen Witch is the smallest one that I've got. Silver says, I cannot relax with what sounds. It's like the power of suggestion, like Pavlov's dog. Here, water got to peel off. Yeah, I know what you mean. The rain doesn't make me want to go though. Maybe if it was like a trickling waterfall or something. I love 25 full cross 2, says Nikki. I have different counts for different projects. Yeah, I have someone 28, someone 25. Both 10 and full cross for 25, 28, and then 32 count. I've got 10. And then non-full coverage, I have 32 count, 2/2. And I've done different ones in non-full coverage. 28 count. 40 count, I love 40 count. I just started something on 20 count Ada and it's just so relaxing and flat, loving it. So stitching down the rabbit hole. That's so nice. Leanne, Small Town Stitches, likes 20 count. And Dawn, Busy Mum, likes 20 count. And Suzanne's got some on 20 count too. I've never tried 20 count. I think because I can see the smaller counts, I never really go bigger. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not you. $20 and $25 count of my favourite, says Leanne. And Stitching Down the Rabbit Hole says, yeah, I have all that. Is bless you. Lots of stitches though have trouble with the eyes. It's nothing. Whatever count you like, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. I mean, some people might, but I think they're odd. If you ever look at someone and think it's not as good because they're stitching on 14 count, who cares? Who cares? And people say it's less detailed. It isn't. It's the same chart. It's just that you might have to be a bit further away to get the same. Like, you will see each pixel maybe a little bit more, but it's not more detailed the smaller it is. It's the same chart. You stitch what you enjoy. And I don't look at someone who stitches on, say, 40 count, 46 count as a more a better stitcher or anything like that. It doesn't, in my eyes, it doesn't work like that. We all stitch for fun and enjoyment. They're not more accomplished because they can do a small account. And Lizzie says largest count I will go is 18. I did Wildlife of Predator, but that was a kit. That was 16 count, 2/2, but it was full coverage still. But it's not the same. It's not as confetti heavy as like a normal full coverage. And I found it quite tough on my hands for the. I don't know if it was. I found my hands hurt a lot easier than normal. Finish this thread off. Bless you. Bless you. I'm sneezing a lot. You're allergic to me? That's not very nice. It's the same chart, it's just the X's are bigger. Exactly. I've heard people say that before, that like, oh, Alyssa and Lona say bless you. Sam.
What?
Alyssa and Lona say bless you.
Oh, okay.
He thinks when I'm talking to you, so he's just ignoring me and he's pretending. He heard that, didn't he? Yeah, I've heard people say that, Leanne, and I don't understand why they say that. Like, it's less detailed. It's not.
Yeah.
But I just don't bother commenting. I just think whatever. If I commented on everything I had an opinion on, gosh, I am quite opinionated. Nikki has a full coverage on 14 count. It's fun. What do you have on 14 count? You should film. That's what I think. And Nikki says, and my stamp kits is on 11 count. My gingerbread is on 46 count, 1/2. Yeah, I don't have one on 20 or 22 count. Is 46 count similar to 40 count? I've heard that if you can do 40, 46 is not much more difficult. And 11 count. How many threads though? 3. Oh, I don't think I could do that. I think I could maybe do the stamped ones that the 14 ones that Suzanne's got. 9, 6, 1. They do look nice. And I know these are all trying to enable me into doing a stamp kit. And Leanne is too. I know. We both are. Opinionated. I just sometimes, do you know what? It's not being opinionated. I mean, I do have opinions, obviously, but sometimes I just like not a debate, but a conversation about things and hearing other sides of things. And sometimes it can come across as quite confrontational, and that's in real life as well. In my actual life, I can come across as quite abrupt or confrontational, and it's just a conversation. I say to Sam all the time, sometimes you don't have to argue with someone to get your point across. You can say your point, or that you're not happy without falling out. Like, I don't hold a grudge about it, but I'm gonna say my piece. And with stitching, I still have those same feelings. I just don't say it as much because especially when it's not face to face, I think typed text can come across very different to what you mean it as. So I try and avoid it. It's like arguing over text. You just can't, because it always sounds worse than what you actually meant it to be. So I just don't bother saying anything. And then Stitching Down the Rabbit Hole says, I did Ragnarok from Long Dog Samplers on 14 count, and it's amazing. Only took 4 months. That's amazing. Jessie Marie does stuff with stitching Ragnarok, I think, on like a red fabric. But that is amazing. I know that must have been huge on a 14 count. But like you enjoyed it, and it's the same. And sometimes a bigger finished piece is nicer, do you know, like to have. And then the stitching experience as well, if it's nice to stitch on. But then if you would have stitched it on like a 46 count, you might not have enjoyed it, so what's the point? I think I will next week. My girls will be gone to their sisters. Oh, nice. You should. I forget you have like a lot of whips, and I forget what you have. Where am I? Where am I? I'm there. I'm not marking very well today because a lot of this is not marked off on my chart. Huh? You talking to me?
Yeah.
I'm an amateur. Why? I know. I've just lost my thread at the back. Let's see if I can snip it. So Monique says my favorite is 14 count only, lol, and I never tried the higher counts but willing to try it, and I hate 11 count. Have many of those, by the way. But if you like 14, then just, if you've got no reason to change, then don't. I think the only problem with the 14 count is if you wanted to do a huge piece, it's more, you're gonna struggle to get the size that you need. But if you're not doing anything that big, then there's whatever, you know. 3705, 3705. This is a very nice pink. Christine says my epic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles custom chart will be on 14 count, so I'm not gonna hate on it. 11 is very relaxing to stitch on. Is it? I've never tried 11. I was gonna get some 11 count for Jacob when, where did I just put my needle? There it is. When he was starting, but he was okay on the 14. But I've never done a stamped kit, so yeah. Carol says I found 46 much harder than 40. 40 count is my limit. I hope I'll finish my 46 count project. Blueberry J. Oh yeah, that one's nice. And Anna's stitching that as well, isn't she? Or did she finish it? Oh, one in that like series. I remember seeing that. If I'm thinking of the right thing. But after that, I'm done, I think. Isn't that a darker fabric? Did you do it on the blue? I heard that if you do 40, 46 isn't that much different. But if you're struggling with it and like you enjoy 40, then do 40. I love 40. I keep thinking about it. I have an ink circles kitted up after the roses with 40. Overdyed 40, and it's so nice to stitch on, and I might just start it. You can see the pattern coming out now. Alyssa, I'm all over the place. I have some 9 counts, 11 counts, but really like 14 count. You've done 9 count. I've never seen anyone do 9 count before. Is that a stand kit, Alyssa? On 9. I don't mind the projects, like big projects. It doesn't phase me really. Like stitch count or like actual size of the project because of fabric, it doesn't really bother me. Um, because if I love it, then I don't care about how big it is. I wouldn't not stitch something because it's big. Same goes for count as well. If I wanted to stitch something that it's on 14 count, but it's going to make it huge, then I don't care. Um, its size contributes to the epic nature of the piece. Well, it does. Like them epic Pokemons, the size of the piece is actually like contributes to the piece. And Small Town Leanne says the biggest thing I have to say with Floss Tube is stitch on what you love and what brings you joy. Don't feel the pressure to stitch on certain things or certain count. Agreed. Agreed. Stitch on what you want. And like the people who like it will like it, and if you like it, then it doesn't matter if anyone else does or doesn't. I don't know what draws me to a piece. Sometimes it's like because it's interesting, it looks interesting to stitch, and sometimes it could be boring to stitch, but I love the image, and I have pieces like that, like what an nymph. It's a lot of background, it's a lot of block at the minute. I still love that piece, and it might be boring to see, but I don't care. I like it. Christina's Bowser's on 11 count. That does not look like that big. Your Bowser one. I'm seeing it on the Discord. Looks very good though. I like it. And Alyssa's 9 counts are stamped. I think 3 strands, says Christina. I think it'll puff up so it'll be good. There are photos in Discord. Oh, I'll look. I can't show it on the stream because the Discord's on my phone. I need to get it on my tablet. And I need to figure out. I mean, I wouldn't be using Suzanne's Discord like as my own content, but I do want to figure out how I can have my tablet up on the screen. I might do a test live on Sunday morning to see if we can get it working. So if you see me going test live, just carry on with your day. Marzipan Stitcher, hello. And says, I love 22 count. I've heard so many mixed things. Like recently in Suzanne's group of stitchers, a lot of people like 22 count. But prior to that, I'd heard a lot of people don't like 22 count because of slippage. So I've never tried it because of that. I didn't want to really, get involved with starting on something that I might hate. I think it's a love-hate fabric from what I can gather. And Carol says, Anna is done with hers. It's gorgeous. Yes, it's a dark green, really pretty, but I struggle. I think also due to me using some CXC, I think with slight affinity DMC, it's not as bad. Yeah, probably. It is a really pretty piece. I really like it. I love the jewel colours, the jewel tones, but I can understand the CXC being a bit thick, especially on the 46 count. But it'll be worth it when it's done. Look at this, guys. We've got polka dots. I thought this was checkerboard. Maybe it will be checkerboard. Yeah, I think it is checkerboard. Looks like dots, doesn't it? And the answer is you have to be careful how you stitch or you get slippage. Yeah. So does it only slip on the weft, on the horizontal threads, or on the vertical, or only on one, or can it slip any on 22? And I can be quite a rough stitcher. I'm not gentle. So I wouldn't. I can imagine I get some. Very rarely I might get a stitch slip on the counts that I do. This is so nice to be able to just pick one little bunting and fill it in. Yeah, even we've had slippage issues really. It just depends, doesn't it? And like now and again I might get a slip stitch, but I just stitch it again if it slips right under. There was one where I was getting slip stitches. I can't remember what count it was, and I can't remember what project it was. And then I'll just go from the different corner as well if I'm getting slips. But I very rarely get them. Carvo says, is slippage when your thread goes under the thread of the fabric? Yes. And they kind of like disappear into underneath the weave. Depends how loose your fabric is and how tight you pull it. Yeah. See, I'm quite a tight stitcher. Like I'm not like overly tight, but I do kind of yank it. But I don't have super loose tension either. Like there is some give. Like we're not talking Morgan Hoop here. We've got some bouncing, but I'm not like loose. I can't do loose. I like tight. Especially when you're doing like pin stitches, I feel like you need it tight, otherwise you're just going to struggle to get that in. It's going to take you a few goes. But I don't know if you can. I could probably even get it a bit tighter. This is on a Q-snap. But yes, we have a bit of bounce. My fabric is tight in the hoop. I don't get much slippage anyway on hardanger. Yeah. Oh wait, I've missed some. Caro says, is that especially a thing with 22 count? That's what I've heard. But I've never tried it. And Marzipan Stitcher says, that child. Marzipan Stitcher says, I find 22 is more like A dot less slips than 25 count. Really? I never get slippage on 25 count. Maybe I'd never get slippage on 22 count. When you go out, will you ask him to be quiet?
Shouting,
No, I'm not shouting. No. Wait. I'm back. Sorry, just told Jacob to stop shouting. He's on his game, and they can't talk on the game.
Why they again?
They, as in Jacob and his friends. So calm down.
Usually do.
No, I don't mean you.
Usually do.
I don't. Okay. I put my hands here just because I'm having a drink and I'm reading the chat. And I want you to know that I'm still here, guys. Here forever. Friends forever. This is what I'm like with Sam. Anyway, back to the chat. Nikki says, yes, I changed the direction on my way back. On the way back, my thread will lay to prevent slippage. Is 22 count preventable like that? Yeah, you can go it on the opposite way. And Suzanne says yes. If my fabric is tight in the hoop, I don't get so much slippage anyway on Hardanger. That's good to know, because I'm thinking about getting that 22 count from Dream Stitch. But is it an Ada that, or is it a Hardanger? Because when you look at the pictures, it looks like a Hardanger. It looks like it's just got the 2 threads. It looks like a Ada. It looks like a Hardanger, but Essie said it was like an Ada. But the pictures, you just don't know. And Small Town says, I've finished 1 on 22. I think I have 2 more going, but I have to be very careful how I stitch it. I find it stitched way more than any of my 25. And Small Town says, to me, 25 is like Ada. Is easy like Ada. Yeah, 25. Like, if you can see it, it's good. It's mostly the ones where the weft is on the top. Yeah, it goes, wait, what? The weft. I get it more. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I always get mixed up which one's which. Warps up, wefts across. No, yeah. Nikki, oh, okay, I might try 22 one day. Carol says, I think I'll go bed soon when I get some no screen time before sleep. Lovely to chat with you. Thank you for the stream. Hope to catch you again sometime soon. Well, thank you so much for joining us today. It's nice chatting to you, and I hope you have some lovely sleep, and we'll speak soon. And let me get a thread. So Suzanne says she thinks it's Ada, but could be wrong. Yeah, I think Essie said it is an Ada, or more like an Ada. But the pictures do look like 2 threads, but like I said, you just don't know. Small Town, I love hearing how different fabrics work for different people. I know. It's weird, isn't it? Because, like, one could love it, the next person could absolutely hate it. Let me have got one on my fretboard. 3771. Oh, yeah, I do. 3771. Two threads over 2 threads. Yeah, the Hardanger is a Panama weave. What's that, Suzanne? I thought Hardanger was the two threads and then Ada's the 4. But I don't know any more than that. If that's even accurate. Group threads 2 over 2. Yeah. So that's what it's called. That's interesting. I like Ada. I don't mind Ada as long as it's like, I just find some of it scratchy. But the Ada I used for the Wildlife or Predator was nice, the Luca S one. Zweigart Ada I find scratchy, which is weird because I only really ever use Zweigart even with. But their Ada is scratchy. DMC is really open weave. I used to use their 14 count years ago, and the holes are so big, which I didn't really like. But I stitched in hand then, so. And then Ada is called Stramolge. Whatever that says. So I got actually was the first one that came up with Ada. Really? How interesting. So what was the purpose? Do you know? Like, if they did they already have hardanger? What was the purpose of doing it with 4 threads for more like stability or something? It's named after the opera to make it sound more exotic. Like Aida. However you say it. How many stitches? I've only got 50 more stitches to my goal. I've got a numb now as well. Ada was meant to be more accessible for everyone. Wow, interesting. The history of like fiber arts is so interesting because it's so old. There's so much history. I've got a stitch here which I've marked but I've not stitched, which is fabulous, of course. So I'm gonna do that. 894. I've had a few medical expenses that came up, but I do plan to purchase a nice piece of hardanger for my dragon pal, says Alyssa. Nice. Are you doing the one that was recharted with the black background on the 22? And it's Suzanne's favourite subject, of course. I wouldn't expect anything different. And at least we've got you with all the facts. A wealth of knowledge. Yes, the one with the black background. And Suki says, how do you have your master set organised, Ebony? At the minute, it's in a hot mess. I did the cards like Yogi, and I don't know what to do with it. Mine's like, I did mine with the cardboard floss things. I don't know if you're going to be able to see. Oh, my battery's going to die. Hold on. Oof, that was close. Oh my god, I was on 1%. It might still die. Hopefully it won't. Hello. I'm back. And it come on, I could restart in the same stream. Let me just get you in my holder. Sorry about that, guys. We will watch. Are we stitching something else yet? Yes. I thought, well, I've got the time. And I was waiting for my... I'm just kidding. It's a new floss tuber. No, I nipped to the loo and I was 50 stitches away from my goal on that other piece, and I thought, do you know what? Let's stitch something else because I don't want to. I don't want to go over the goal, really. So this is Sunset at Hogsmeade. This is what I have so far. Oof, kind of. And this is up for stitches this week, so why not just work on it while we're on a second stream. I hope some people make their way back, but if not, I was able to resume on the same stream, so I just figured it was just easier to do that. But I do apologize for the abrupt ending. My battery was on 1%, and then it must have been midway dying when I realized, so we were interrupted. Yes, we're back. Thank you very much for coming back. Bless yous. My phone has been, it's not playing up because we were streaming for like 2 hours with no charger, but it has been getting very warm recently, which I've noticed. So this is Sunset at Hogsmeade. It is charted by Creative Crescents and it is of Etsy, and we're in a nerd frame. So interesting to see the tension on this one for Suzanne, because you hate these, don't you? And I do like to finagle them to get them the way I like it. And oh, so yes, hello Grace. I don't like Q snaps either. Hee. I know you don't. I know. We need, like, the perfect solution would be the Morgan hoop, but I'm not paying. Like, for a 12-inch, it's like 30, I think it's 30 or 40 pounds. And on my stand, I've got bare legs, so I apologise. I won't flash you too much. But I have these rods on the stand with a dowel at the bottom, which holds the frame, holds the hoop, so I can't have a round hoop. So these and the Q snaps fit nicely, and a scroll frame. So I'm gonna zoom in and we can do some stitching. So my phone is still extra warm, but it might be because of the warm weather as well. That's probably why my phone's heating up so much. Let me hide that chat and we can get going. So Leanne also has this project, and there's a few other floss tubers. Oh my, the window looks so good. I love it. I could just imagine the candle going. Oh, I know. It is really good. The window does look fab. It looks really good. I'll move this out a little bit so we can at least enjoy some of the stitching that I've already done. How's that? A few floss tubers are stitching this. Let me get my chart up. I was rifling through some projects quickly while I had the little break to see what to stitch, and this was near the top of the pile, so because I've just shown it in my video. So let's start. We're doing typewriter on this one, so I'll be starting in this block over here. Lona's back. What pattern is this one? This is a welcome back, and thank you for coming back. This is Sunset at Hogsmeade. Let me see if I can, I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you because it's a longer. Suzanne, I need your help getting this up. It's this one up here. So I'm gonna pan up so I don't have to zoom out again. That's the chart. And I'm gonna get rid of that goal because I don't need that anymore. It's from last time. Grace says I use those nudge hoops also for my stitching. They don't work on stamp projects though. I purchased the Morgan hoop suggested by Stan for stamped and I love it. Amazing. Is it because the stamped is so thick that you have trouble or so stiff? Like I said, I've never done one. And this, who asked about my organisation? Let me know, because if you're still here, then I can carry on talking about it. But this one is kitted up, so it has 3 of these cards, and but this is all Royal Broderie, so I can still use my needle board. So 939. When my phone went off, Sam was like, "Are you going back on?" I was like, "I can't just leave it like that." Right. Let me make sure I can get comfortable. And it's not too wonky, is it? Or is it? And I don't have work tomorrow, so I'm not like rushing to go bed. It's blurry over here. I might have to move it this way to center it a little bit more. And Grace says, "Oh wow, I love this pattern. It's really nice. It's off Etsy. It is an AI chart, just to warn you." I need to move this fabric that's at the top. It is an AI chart. But if you can get past that, it's lovely to stitch. Oh, I know. Hello, Stitchy Dutchy. I know I seen you join. Just as you joined, my phone died. I apologize. It's Joyce, right? And welcome. And thank you for joining us. You asked Suki. Right, so I master set, I am trying to figure out a solution because I have the cards from the same setup as like what Yogi shows. But I did them on these cards, these paper cards from AliExpress, like thick cardboard. And they work, they're fine. My set's over here, it's a bit bulky to show. But I just use the one side like Yogi and have them with the ring to work like a book. So this side is empty. But because it's cardboard and I use it every day, this is all started to wear and rip. So I'm thinking I could do the laminated ones, which I've got from my CXC. But it's not my favorite because I do find the threads get messy at the bottom. So I'm trying to figure out if there's an alternative way that I can. What on earth? Oh God, I've got a mess. That I can, an alternative way that could work better for me. So I'm just kind of waiting to see if before I jump into the next organisation system that I think is going to work. I'm just going to wait and see. see. Have a think about it and see. How do you organize yours? Do you have a master set? Alison said it's like a costume change at half time. Yes, it is. I figured, do you know what? Why not? I had 50 stitches left of my goal, and I thought I'll just switch now and finish that 50 stitches in the morning. No problem. And this is a completely different vibe. It's darker colours and I like this chart. Alison loves this pattern. I still have it in my basket from seeing it on one of your videos. It is really nice. There is like a max colour version. I'll keep knocking because my charger's now in the way, which is not ideal. There's a max colour version, which is the one DM's Crafty Vortex is doing, but I don't think it offers anything. I couldn't notice a difference, to be honest. But I like it very much. But like I said, it is AI, so I couldn't get the nurse hoop on the stamped. The fabric is too thick. Okay. Is it the starch that makes it thick, or is it a different? Is it actually thicker? I can get okay tension in these. Like, it is not floppy or anything. But you do have to like readjust them. Guys, something's happening. Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to zoom in. It's annoying me, the focus. I left for a bit. Did you change your project? Oh wait, yes, it's Joyce Stitchy Dutchy. I use the same cardboard card, but then I cut them in half. Yeah, I probably should have done that. But because where I'm bending it, like I'm opening it like a book, and then when I get to the page, I'm like having to, you know, like bend it like this, and that's what's happening there. You can see. Oh, I'm blurring. That drives me wild. I'm sorry. It's a real pet peeve of mine. So I'm gonna keep playing until it stops. Busy mum. My phone died, and in the middle, while I was waiting for my phone to come back on, I changed projects. And it let me rejoin the same live, which I was really happy about because I thought I would have to start a new one. Why is it auto-focusing now? Was it doing it on the last one?
Yeah.
Shut up. My DMC, says Suki, my DMC master is on cards like yogas with the rings, arrow and CXC are on flush drops. And hello, Marlin. She says, what project is this, Ebony? It is Sunset at Hogsmeade. It is artwork by Leonardo AI. It's charted by an Etsy shop called Creative Crescents. And Suki, yes, the yogi, it does work. I'm just finding because I use that set so much, it's getting so messy, which I'm not keen on. Look at this little pop of purple. 550 this is. And Alison says, I have acrylic hanging flush box from Dream Stitch or Painting Fairy. Yeah. So I have that as well, but that's not what I stitch from. Like, that's my storage. I don't have that out when I'm stitching. I just replenish my actual, I replenish from that. But I'm trying to, I like the idea of flush drops, but I don't have anywhere for like a cart to go that Suzanne has. I like everything to go away, so I don't want anything out that's out permanently. I don't really know, to be honest. Don't mind me. But these are in my way. Can you believe my phone died? And we had that horrible alarm. And then I'm going to do a little pin down here. And then go up here. And this is a completely different vibe to Cake Shop. So I wonder what this will be like as a replay. It'll be like a magic trick. How did she edit a live video? Magic. Yeah, so I'm still trying to figure out storage. I feel like storage is ever evolving. I think I have the perfect system and eventually it still changes. Because life changes and my needs change and what might work now might not work in a couple of years' time. So it's like evolving all the time. Well, I've tried all sorts. I don't know. I like to, because I stitch on the sofa in the front room. It has to be quite compact. I could do the box, but I just like having it right by me on the sofa. I don't know. Oh, this is nice to stitch on. So this is my Q3. Suzanne says, I love my carts. You can always find a place you can slide it into to store it. I don't have anywhere. So my house is small. And also, I could move it into like the dining room, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Because even that, I wouldn't say, I'm quite particular with the house. I just like it to look empty. my brain likes it like that. Ebony, I live in a one bedroom apartment. I know, but you don't mind like it being a craft apartment. They don't sell patterns anymore. Who don't? No, they want to break, Marlon. They want to break. Sorry, I forgot about that. I think she's opening back up in September. Do you want this chart? Or did you just want to look at her shop? But someone did message me asking about this shop because I have it linked in 823. I have it linked in my Google Doc for my whips. And it wasn't working, but they are on a break. But with things on Etsy, they can just disappear. It does scare me because with like retired charts from like the big companies, you usually get some warning. Whereas on Etsy, they can literally disappear, never to be seen again. And that's it. Like when I was doing, oh, that one wasn't 823. Dang it. When I was doing Painted Tiger, someone wanted that and then it was discontinued or whatever, deleted off their Etsy shop. And then I think they did put it back up after a request, but they don't have to. You know, they could just be like, no, it's not available anymore. So, or if the shop disappears, then you literally have nothing, you can't do anything. So Etsy does scare me. I've not looked on Etsy for patterns for ages, but I am like put off by just poor quality charts. I bought one from one, this was a long time ago. Oh, I keep doing that, unthreading my needle. It's because I'm working in something that's kitted up, but I'm still using my needle board. A long time ago, I bought a chart off an Etsy shop called PDX Glow, and I didn't really know anything about anything. And I was so disappointed when I got this chart. It was absolute rubbish. And the picture was obviously the picture, and it was like a castle, like stained glass vibe thingy. And the picture was just the picture, and I didn't know anything like mock-ups or anything like that. So I thought that's what it would look like. And then when I put it into Pattern Keeper, that thing was like chunky. It's the only way I can describe it. It was chunky. And I never stitched it. And I don't even think I kept it. I think I just deleted it. Some of the freebies off Pink Lily I'd never stitch because of that. I've received charts from companies that I'm not going to stitch. I'm not going to stitch just to promote. I'm not going to promote a bad chart. Do you know what I mean? If I don't like it, I don't like it. Oh, I Make Stitch actually got back in touch with me about their Halloween kits, and they're so cute. They're really sweet. I said no for me because I don't really stitch Halloween, but they are really sweet. And then I seen someone on Facebook say this is 791 asking if they were legit because they look like chatelaines, so they were like, I don't know, suspicious. But they are like, Hawkins Hobbies have started selling their kits on there from them. And I really like mine. I've got mine coming up again this week. And I'm looking forward to. I think that could be finished pretty soon. And I think it's a really neat way to get into that kind of stitching if you don't want to jump straight into like a chatelaine or at all, because chatelaines are expensive. Me and Sam always, because I don't want a dog and Sam does. And I say, if we get a dog, we're calling it chatelaine. He said I can call it whatever I want if I say yes. But with my accent, I don't say chatelaine. I say chatelaine. And it sounds so common. I say chatelaine on my videos because it sounds better. And I get people that actually can't understand me, which is half funny and half mortifying. I had someone comment saying like, oh, I really enjoy like your projects and stuff, but I really struggle to understand you with your accent. And I think I don't even have an accent. I know I mumble a lot and I mutter under my breath a lot. But that was like, oh my gosh, you can't understand me. And then I have the stats, and a lot of people have the subtitles in English. And I'm like, I'm speaking English. Sam, do you think I speak English?
Sometimes.
Oh, deserves it. $791. But I felt so bad about that woman that couldn't understand me. I think it was on one of my tutorials as well that she was like, I think I like the method, but I'm struggling to understand you. I understand you, but also it's very low volume sometimes, and that makes it hard to hear / understand. Oh, really? Like, my voice is low volume, or my actual audio is low volume? Someone said about getting a mic, actually. Maybe I need a mic. And hello, Natty. I'm still live, and you hear me fine. Thank you. I've had that before, that it's a lot quiet, but I don't know whether it's me, my voice, or my device, my audio. I think it's just how you speak. Yeah, it's when I talk under my breath a lot. Like, it's like I'm mumbling to myself, but I'm saying it out loud. My mum used to always tell me off for that. Always, when I was a kid. And Jacob does it now, and it annoys me when he does it. I'm like, speak up. I don't know what I'm doing, why I do it. Your accent is more prominent now on the live stream, but after a few minutes, just getting used to, I can understand just fine. Thank you. Well, good. Yeah, well, yeah, I think on my normal videos, I don't put on a voice, but I try and speak more clearly. And then now, obviously, I am thinking about what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, but not as much because I'm just stitching and chatting. But if I was just talking to Sam, I'd probably speak more in my normal accent. But I don't, no one hears their own accent, so I just think I don't have one. I know I say ma, like I noticed that when I had to watch one of my things back, and instead of saying my, I say ma, and I never knew I did that. Bizarre, isn't it? And Natty says, "What are you working on?" I'm working on Sunset at Hogsmeade. It is a chart by an Etsy shop called Creative Crescents, and I'll do a little bit of it. This is what I've kind of got so far, and it's just that's the window with foliage underneath, and I'm just working underneath, and it's a little scene of kind of Hogsmeade. But it's weird, isn't it? Because everyone has an accent. Oh. Liana says, it was Sam when he was chatting with you and excited talking. I was struggling to keep up with his accent. Oh, it's so weird, isn't it? Because we're just talking normal, like to us. And no, I don't think it's strong accent. Like if I was from Liverpool, you would not be able to understand me, I don't think. Suzanne says, living in Sweden and having to learn another language, I'm aware of the way I speak. It's really changed me for sure. Yeah, because you're surrounded by people who don't speak like you as well, which must be quite bizarre. It's a little bit like that here. I mean, not to that extent, obviously, but I'm from like a little bit of a different area, so my accent's more broader than where I live. And people do pick me up on things that I say, like when I'm in work, they'll repeat something that I've said in my accent, as if to say like, this is how you say it. And it's a very minor difference in our accents. Oh, now my laptop's gonna die. You have one, but I understand you just fine. Thank you. Yeah, everyone's got one. It's just that no one thinks they've got one because it's just normal to you. And you do have an accent, Suzanne. Californians do have an accent. I've decided. When they're on TV, obviously you know they're American, but you can tell that they're from there. You kind of, I don't think you're that bad for it, but we was watching a show. You have several, Alyssa. What are yours? We was watching a show, like a crime thing, and it was one of the people that were involved, like one of the victims' families. They were from California, and they really drag out their words. You don't do it that much, Suzanne, but you could tell they were from that area. And then I said to Sam, oh, they'll be from California. And then it said they were from California. And do you know that ghetto voice? Like, I don't know. Not all Californians sound like that. It's like the ghetto voice. The men, you can hear that a mile off. Reminds me of like an old film we used to watch. And hello, Rachel. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Like totally. Liana, I love different accents. We all think we don't have one. We do, don't we? Some are nice and then some are annoying. So it just depends on what you prefer to hear. My brothers totally sound ghetto. Oh my god, so you know what I mean then. I can't explain that voice, but oh my gosh. It's like Tupac. That's what I think of. That's what it makes me think of. Try be Scottish, says Alison. Oh, Scottish is hard to understand. We met a Scottish family on our last holiday, but me just check my battery. I'm paranoid now. Yeah, it's going up 26. And they were from Paisley. And hold on. Suzanne says it's funny they told me that I sounded so proper. Yeah, you don't sound you're not that like don't have that twang. They were from Paisley and we could understand them, but they said different, like it's the slang words. But some Scottish I cannot understand. Like the really broad ones, they're not speaking English. I just don't buy it. Like you might catch one word out of 100. Alyssa loves the Scottish accent, and Sanna says, "Where I live now, they say they can clearly hear that I'm not from this region. In the region where I was born, they say it was clearly audible that I speak the dialect of where I live now." Literally, my sisters, and not so much my sisters, but my mum and my nana think that I sound like I'm from here now more than from Manchester. That my accent's changed. But then when I'm here, they say that I sound like Mancunian. But I'm not as Mancunian as like my mum and my nana. My nana's not Mancunian actually. She's got like a more northern accent. But my mum has a proper Mancunian accent. That's the what's it called? That's the start of the lantern, the light. But yeah, it looks like a stain, doesn't it? They say that about you too. And Suzanne says they always say you can hear an American accent in Swedish. You can't, like with Swedish talkers, you mean? You can't. Like when we go on holiday, a lot of the time the entertainment crew will be Swedish in Turkey. And they sound American. Like they speak in English, but they don't sound like English. It's American English. They don't sound like English. And Dutch, yeah, Dutch do the same. But we always think Swedish speak like so good English.
They watch things, don't they, to help them learn the language? So they probably watch American programs rather than.
But I think they learn American English in school. Like I think it is American English. But they speak like perfect English. Like they can speak. It's like fluent, like fully fluent. It's like they don't even have to think about it. So Alison says, I moved from just outside Glasgow to Aberdeen and our dialects and accents are so different, even though we're only 200 miles apart. But I think the majority of the UK is like that. Yeah, like you can literally move, like if Liverpool, an hour away from me, has a completely different accent. Completely. Doesn't even sound anything alike. And then there's Newcastle and the Midlands, like they're not even that far away, but we speak completely different. That's why it makes me laugh when people do like a British accent and it's always like, hello, hello. Like we're from London, like we speak like the Queen, and I think, or like a Cockney, and I'm like, no one even speaks like that. Well, they might down there, but we don't up here. But you get a lot of accents on FlashTube. Because we're from all over the place, so. They do, because they start learning English in year 2, says Suzanne. Yeah, you can tell that they speak such good English. It depends on the teacher, right, on what kind of style they learn. But they do have like, it's like an American accent within the English, and some of the words they use are American words. Like we don't know all American terms, but like the main ones we know. I mean, garbage and stuff. We wouldn't say that in England, but we know what it means. Because Jacob watches American YouTubers.
That's what I mean, but he speaks English, but still says like the odd American thing just because he watches American TV. Americans do that a lot.
Well, yeah, because well, sometimes, but there's probably loads of words that we say that Americans don't know what they mean, especially like swear words.
Yeah, I was going to say when I went.
Don't say any. Don't say any swear words.
No, but I was just
Sam went to America and was saying the naughtiest swear word ever, and they didn't know what it meant.
They just loved it.
Yeah, because
I'd
they
be
thought it was something
saying
else.
horrible things and they'd be like, "Your accent's so cool, man." It's like, you don't even know what I'm saying to you.
And Alison says, I now jump between Aberdonian and Glaswegian. That was hard to say.
Aye.
Never mind, I. And the Scottish family that we met, they were saying how we sound like the words we say was weird. And I thought, are you joking? We're English. It's our language. It is. I mean,
It's like saying the same about Americans, isn't it? It's not language, but they speak it.
yeah, but
You're going to say that, are you?
no, because they have American English, and it is our language, I suppose.
The Queen's English.
But we don't speak the Queen's English. We just speak, yeah. But they were making fun of us, and I thought, you cheek. Alyssa says, I think my accent changes depending on the word I am using. A little Californian, Texan, Oklahoma, Ian, North Virginian, a little all over. Wowzers. That is a lot. So it's California and like Texan is like kind of southern, isn't it? Southern accent. And Virginian is a little bit like that, I think. But then Californian is not like that. And yeah, I think it is because of American TV. Now I want to hear it. No, I'm not saying it. It's a C word. Hello, James from the Philippines. He's talking about the C word. And didn't you say the T word? TW.
Probably, I can't remember. But I was saying all sorts of things.
YouTube will strike me. The Californian accent originally came from the Midwest, so it often sounds like that. Isn't Leanne from the Midwest? Midwest. I don't know what the Midwest is. Okay, Lona. Oh, bye, Christina. Happy, sweet dreams. Let me get another thread. I keep just stopping and stitching. Stopping stitching. I'm not going to be on too much longer myself because everything's dying on me. And I keep stopping stitching, which means I'm probably getting tired. 3787. Oh, I don't have one on my board. 3787. I'll stay on a little while longer though. Maybe, I don't know till what time. Yeah, Suzanne, yes, that one. See you next Tuesday. Horrible. Sam. Oh, I've missed some. I'd never say that word. I don't say it ever. Never mind on live. Rachel says, I make calls for work all over the country in the US. I generally dial back the southern accent if I have to make calls out of state. Yeah. That's like me on YouTube. Oh, that is a bad word. It is. I never say it. I do not like that word. Sam does say it though. Don't you, Sam? Yes, you do. We're you friends. They say it like casually, which I just find bizarre. To me, ugh, horrendous. But the TW word is not a horrendous word here. TWAT. That's just like, it's quite a funny word. Like, not many people say it, do they? You know, it's not that common, but it's so funny when someone does say it.
No.
know, say it before, after something. I don't like it when people say you and then say that straight away. They might say you daft.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
more
yeah.
like common to say that, you daft.
And it's so funny though. I find it the funniest, one of the funniest ones. Um. Oh, I'm behind. Yeah, that's a no word, says Liana. Yeah, to me, it is. I don't like it. Wow, I made it to 11 probably because of the little snooze earlier. I know. And to be fair, well, it's 10, quarter past 10 now here. You're an hour ahead of me. And usually I'd be in bed now. But I will go a little while longer. I am getting tired. I can feel it in my throat. I can feel my voice getting scratchy. Alison, see you next Tuesday, and it is an everyday word in Scotland. It is in a lot of places. It is in down south as well.
So,
They say it all the time, and I just think it's horrendous. More so, like lads will say it. Like younger boys, will say it. Like just a lot of the girls say it in work, and I think it's just vile. I just think, ugh, I would never. But I don't know. I don't know why it has that reputation of being a really bad word, but I've never liked it. It's just known to be a bad word. And if someone called it me, I'd be very offended. Someone did call it me actually, and it made me cry. 938. No, that's not the right one. 310. 310. 310. Fruit hair. That was funny. Fruit hair, full bodied and fruit hair. What am I gonna do with my thing, guys? I'll have to get it up on my tablet actually. Oh, I'm behind again. Every time I look down. Busy Mum got to go. It's our state fair here this week, and we're going to see Bailey Zimmerman tonight. Have a good night, everyone. Oh, enjoy, Busy Mum. Have a good time, and thank you for joining. Alyssa, I'm sorry I keep missing your stream, Suze. I'll get myself back together soon. Oh, she does miss you, Alyssa. You're a little partner in crime. Let me just put my live chat on my tablet. And Lona's back. I don't actually know why the C word is like the worst of bad words to me. Suzanne, what T word? TWAT. It's not actually, it's in the dictionary, isn't it, really?
so much of them.
No, but it's got another meaning to it.
Yeah, but so CUNT.
Ew. We don't like that word.
It had a meaning.
Does anyone know how I can get my live chat in a smaller window? Ah, yes. Look at that. Gotcha. How do I make it bigger now? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, Liana has horses. Time to go feed the horses soon. Sorry, I need my live chat. Um, was it Yogi that kept saying the T word? What on live? It's a swear word. I mean, I know people swear. I swear, but um, no, I don't usually. That word, that one I do, Suzanne. But in general, I do swear. In fact, I swear quite a lot. It's not good. But I don't swear on YouTube, and I try and keep swear words to wherever when appropriate. I try. It was like one live, and I think Yogi just kept saying it, lol. It was hilarious. Really? I don't know. I mean, sometimes I watch stuff with like Jacob there, and although Jacob hears swear words, like is not um oblivious to them or anything like that, but I don't know who's watching or who's around and stuff, and it might not be appropriate. But then again, it is late night or whatever you could say. I don't. I wouldn't care. Jen, the caffeinated crafter, sometimes swears in her videos, and Jacob was there once, and he found it the funniest thing ever. And since then, she's been his favorite. But it doesn't bother me, to be honest. I just don't like that one word, not the T word, the C word. The T word is hilarious. It's so funny because people don't really say it that much here. So when they do, I don't know. It just makes me laugh. But as a rule, I try not to swear on YouTube. I try not to swear in work. But obviously I would never swear to a customer or in front of a customer. But sometimes when I'm with like colleagues and stuff, swear words slip out. And everyone else swears in work. Like the casino is pretty. It's an adult environment in every way. So I try not to swear on my lives, but I forget. Yeah, if they just slip out, they just slip out. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. They just, if something happened and I was like, SH1T, then I've not like said it on purpose. It's just my natural, what I would naturally say if I wasn't on camera. Because I do say that a lot. And I say the F word a lot. But I try not to. But my family, I come from a family of swearers. My nana, I told you, she's gangster granny. She says a swear word, multiple swear words in every sentence. My mum swears a lot. We all do. We're all swearers. My sisters don't swear as much in front of me, especially my younger ones. And when I hear them swear, it still shocks me. And Alyssa says, I think Yogi kept saying it wasn't a bad word. I can't say I don't use bad words, but I do try to keep it clean on YouTube. Well, yeah. It's a swear word. It's like I wouldn't let Jacob say it, that word. To us, it's a swear word. I think to everyone, it's a swear word. But it's not a bad swear word. It's not like the C word or... It's just... I don't know how to explain it, but I don't hear it that much. But it is one of my favourite ones. I say it, but I say it in jest a lot of the time. Or you'll say, like, you could say it instead of. Do you say it? Do you use that word? I try to use it for, I try to use like for fudge cake. Okay, I won't be long. Night. But it's just swearing at the end of the day. If someone's really offended by it, then like I would apologize to them. But other than that, I don't really think about it that much. And to be honest, the company I keep, like my friends and stuff like that, are not the type to be offended by a swear word. So, but it's different. I think it is different on YouTube. Like, because you kind of like, I don't know, it just feels different. It feels like I'm on more of, not my best behavior, but I'm not like my true self, because it doesn't feel like the setting for it. And it's not like I'm showing my project, so it's not like I have the opportunity to show like a bunch of personality. Do you know what I mean? Or humor, because I'm just talking to myself at a camera, so there's not that opportunity. And Sanna says, I really feel stupid now because I'm totally out of touch with bad words. That is not a bad thing. I wish I was, because sometimes they just come out at the worst times ever. And sometimes, like, I will put my hand over my mouth and go, oops, because it literally slipped out sometimes. And I'll say, I didn't mean to swear then. That's what I say. If I swear, like, sometimes I'll swear in front of a manager or to a manager. And I'll say, oops, I didn't mean to swear then. But my point is still the same. You know, it's only a swear word. The house is starting to wind down now. Jacob's still awake. Late night boy. He'll sleep in now for his birthday, which is not a bad thing because his dad's at work until midday, and I can get his uniforms and stuff done while he's still in bed. I need to wash his shirts because they're like starchy, and iron them, and put the rest of his uniform in the wash. His new school jumper is bright red, and then a black blazer. It's weird, isn't it, that we have uniforms, because I know in a lot of like America and stuff they don't have school uniforms, but ours is very strict. The uniforms is non-negotiable. If Jacob doesn't have his uniform, he gets sent home to get it on. If he's missing, say if he's missing his tie, he has to come home and like get it. It's non-negotiable. Welcome back, Lona. And Alyssa says, I feel like the first words I learn of a new language is the bad words. Well, yeah, they're the ones we're always curious about. Tell me a bad word. Yeah, it's really strict here. So he has to wear black shoes, like real shoes, suit shoes, black trousers. The girls can wear a black skirt with 2.5-inch pleats, no more, no less. The socks can be black below the knee, no frills, or tights. Then a white shirt or blouse. The tie has to be showing at least 8 stripes. Jumper is optional depending on the weather, but the jumper has to have the school logo on. And then the blazer, which is a black blazer with the school logo on. Then they have certain bags that they can have. No handbags are allowed. It has to be a certain size. So yeah, it's very strict. So I have to get. We've bought everything. We just need to get it ready to go because when we get back off holiday, it'll be starting school the next day. So we need to have it all ready. And Suzanne says, I really wanted to wear uniforms in school when I went to school because of having no nice clothes. Well, yeah, that's why they do it. So it takes that out of it, that people with less still have the same as everyone else. And it was like that when I was in school. Like, we had less, and even though we had uniform, we didn't have always a clean uniform, or our uniform would often be hand me down. So my big sister would give me her old uniform, which would be a bit raggedy and noticeably like worn. And so bullying still does occur. I got bullied. It doesn't take it away, but I understand why it's there and how it can be beneficial. And Lona says, when I went to school, there was no dress codes. Yes, I'm not old, Lona. I think a lot of places don't know, especially in America. I'm going to plug my laptop in. Oh, sorry. Mainly because of the weather, I think. I think that's the reason. Or maybe it's just not as strict, but in England, all schools are pretty much like that. I don't know of a school that isn't like that. Hair styles are strict. Natural hair colours only. You can't have like a skinhead or anything like that. Even certain, it's quite controversial, but certain cultural hairstyles have been in trouble before, which usually ends up in the papers. And then obviously girls' makeup has to be minimal, nothing, no eyelashes and all that stuff that they wear. But yeah, so we have to have all that ready. So he looks nice and smart for his first day. He's been learning how to do his tie. Some schools have like clip-on ties, but when I was in school, we had a real tie and he's got a real tie. So I've been teaching him how to do his tie. And yeah, that has to have 8 stripes showing. And that's black and red. The hardest bit was getting him to pick shoes. He's a trainer's person. So getting him to choose these clunky school shoes was a bit of an ordeal, but he chose some in the end and he's okay with the ones he's got. But yeah, that was the most difficult part to get him on board with. But I learned to love my uniform, my blazer. I used to wear, so we used to have our tie really short. You're not allowed to anymore, but probably because of us a lot doing it. But we used to have it really short, and the knot would be really fat. But now they have to have it like done like a smart tie. And I would have my skirt. I wouldn't have like a pleated skirt. I had like a bodycon skirt. And yeah. And my blazer. We always have to wear, you have to wear your blazer unless you're in lesson. So you have your blazer on unless you're in lesson or unless you're at break time. Any other time you have to be wearing your blazer. And it was like that when I was in school too. Even if it's hot. The only thing you can remove while it's hot is the jumper. 33.71. 33.71. I don't have on my board. But it looked so smart when he tried it on. I'll show a picture when he starts. How did you know, Marzipan? I did. But only when I got halfway to school and my mum couldn't see. And now when I see girls do it, I think, God, put your skirt down. And I did exactly the same thing. I would get to like a couple of streets away near school, and then I would start hiking it up. And Alyssa says, wow, that's crazy. What, the uniforms? The rules, yeah. They are pretty... And you will be sent home. I was sent home before for not having the correct shoes. If you don't go home, they'll give you something out of lost property. Well, if you can't go home, like your parents are in work or something, they'll give you something out of lost property, and it is the most disgusting thing you've ever seen. Like, it's smelly, horrible things that you just don't want to wear. And if you refuse, then you get excluded. But I couldn't imagine a school here with normal clothes, with own clothes. Like in primary school, they get, which is like elementary, they get certain days where they can have their own clothes for different reasons. So a lot of the time it's for like charity events, or I don't know, like for a treat, they'll get a day where they can have their own clothes. But they don't have that in high school. It's uniform all the time. And then there's PE kit is even like, they have to wear the school shirt, the school PE kit top, the school PE shorts, still only black socks, and trainer. They can wear trainers, but certain ones, like, they have to be like PE trainers, not like fashion trainers. And which is fair enough, they're there for a purpose. I think they can wear the jacket if they're doing PE outside, but it can't have a hood. I think they do like a 3/4 top thing, which we didn't get Jacob for now just because it's so warm, but maybe in the winter we'll get him the school one. But yeah, no jewellery, which is fair enough. I think they can have like studs as earrings, but no facial piercings or anything like that, which you do get in schools these days, which is bizarre. My mum would never let me get my face pierced in high school. Yeah, they are very strict. They have got a bit stricter, I think, with like hairstyles. Like when I was in school, the uniforms was strict, but now certain hairstyles are not allowed, and makeup was a thing when I was in school, because I remember the head of year coming around with baby wipes and making all the girls take off all the makeup. But now makeup's different. Like the big eyelashes are like fashionable and stuff, so they're not allowed those. What else? Yeah, hairstyles wasn't a rule when we could have our hair however we wanted. But now it's just got to be neat and tidy. But I used to backcomb my hair to hell and have enough hairspray to, start a fire. I had different phases, but the backcombing and hairspray with the big like beehive-ish kind of look was definitely one of my most notable. And then I used to have I have curly hair naturally, and I went through a phase of having it curly with a load of gel in it. And I remember in the winter, I used to wash my hair in the morning so the curls would be fresh, and then I would scrunch a lot of gel into my wet hair, a lot of gel. And then when I would walk to school, my hair would freeze. And then, because the walk to my school was maybe from my mum's house, it was like 30-minute walk. And then when I moved into my auntie's, it was across the road. So, but the 30-minute walk, it would freeze on the way to school. And then when I would be in assembly, it would start to defrost and drip down the back of my neck. Hello, Catherine. How are you? It would drip down the back of my neck. And they're the most notable hairstyles that I had. And makeup I didn't really wear any makeup until I was 14, 15. And I didn't wear like a lot, I don't think. I wore, I don't know, not like what they wear now with eyeshadow and everything. Eyeshadow wasn't really in when I was in school. And then I did anyone tell you Favour Olivia Dean? Favour? What's that? What does that mean? I don't know. Do explain. And I am stitching on Sunset at Hogsmeade, Catherine. Here is a little peek on what's up here. Got a window and then a chimney breast. I know it's really difficult. Not a chimney breast, a chimney. And the sky. I know it's difficult to see. But it is Sunset at Hogsmeade. Maybe if I do this, you can see a little bit more. A late person question. It's okay. Don't worry. It's actually the second piece for this stream. We did a magic trick halfway through. And then when I was 17, I got my lip pierced, which was silly, but I did. And I kept that for maybe about a year. And then the hole's still there, but I probably couldn't get a piercing in because the back's healed up. Hi, Alyssa and everyone, says Catherine. What's Olivia Dean, Nikki? Or who's Olivia Dean? Boop, boop. But I did not like school. At all. I got bullied through primary school. And then in high school, I was really quiet until, and like nerdy. Like, I loved school and I was very well behaved up until I was about 14. And then I kind of rebelled and started like getting bullied again, and I just hated school. Hated it. Leaving was like the best thing ever. And I don't have any friends from school. But we've all got to do it, haven't we? This piece is so nice to stitch. Um, Olivia Dean is a singer, and I would say you look related to her. Catherine, that is terrible. Oh, that's it. You know, it's okay. I don't. It's fine. Makes me who I am. I do. What shop is it from? It's from an Etsy shop called Creative Crescents. I would link it, but their shop is on what's it called? What's that called? Vacation? Yeah. It's not okay. I wish people were not so awful. And Alyssa said, kids are mean. I got bullied a lot too. They are mean. It is horrible. But I don't think, I think it's affected me a lot as an adult. I think because of the extent as well, it was a long period of time for pretty much through my whole childhood. So, I mean, we were poor and people knew, you know, like it was people knew that we had not a great upbringing, and that was mainly the reason. So it was personal and it wasn't nice. But I do think in a way it's helped me in how I like raise my own son and what I expect from him and how I treat other people. Yeah, are you still awake?
Yeah.
Bedtime? It's very late, it's 11:15.
Yeah. That's not that late.
I'm gonna finish at 11, guys, by the way.
Wait, can you come down
It
here?
is late. Come down here for what? No, it's bedtime. I'm going to bed in a minute.
Whoa, please.
No,
Why?
it's nearly 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I can't just down for a bit.
No,
Can't teach you, please.
for 15 minutes.
After.
No, for 15 minutes. And Olivia Dean. I know her music, but I've never seen her. Let me Google her. Because I like her songs. If I'm thinking of the same person. Does she sing Good For You? And Suzanne says, yeah, I got bullied too, made school horrible. It does, doesn't it? I just hated it every morning. I would do everything I could to not go. Every excuse in the book to not go. I hated it. I didn't hate the work. I didn't hate the school. I didn't hate the teachers. I hated the pupils, the students around me. Olivia Dean. And then when I was like 14, Olivia Dean. She's English. Yeah, I do know, but I've never seen her. So let me see her. And she looks like me. Or I look like her. A little bit. A little bit. Maybe it's the cheeks. I don't know. I think because it's me, I'm gonna think no. But she looks nice. Hi, Clara. I'm just about to finish in 10 minutes. I've been going forever. 4 hours with a little break. But yeah, horrible. Kids are horrible. And I don't want my son to be horrible. If I found out he was bullying anyone, I would not like to be him. Honestly, I would hit the roof. And he knows that. 310 again. So this bit is like the shadows underneath the foliage, so it's quite dark. Oh, thank you, Clara. It's so sweet. Thank you very much. I really like filming. It's weird because like at one point I used to stitch and not share, and now I couldn't imagine not sharing it. Do you know what I mean? But I used to just stitch and just keep it to myself. Or like I would watch other floss tubers and think, oh, they've got so much, and like they have all these goals and I didn't really have any goals. And now I couldn't imagine not doing it. Like when I'm stitching, I'm thinking about showing it or like getting more, because I'm like, oh, like then I can show I hit this goal or I hit that goal. And I don't know, it's just nice. I really enjoy it. I think it did a lot for my confidence as well. A lot. I'm not a very confident person, but filming gives me, I feel like I'm around my own people, and it makes, I feel like I'm in a place that isn't, there's not much, it's a nice community, there's not much meanness around, and it makes me feel comfortable. Yeah, it did. I think I joined FlossTube at the right time for me and for my own self. But I love filming and I love the community. You can be confident in your stitching. It's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I do like try to be more, I would say I'm an outgoing-ish person. I'm bubbly, but like I'm still an introvert. So like in my own house, around my own people, I'm very bubbly and I'm always laughing, and I laugh so much. And but when you're outside of that comfort zone, it's really difficult, isn't it, to be yourself? And I think that's growing on YouTube. Like the more I'm around everyone and getting to know people more, the more I can be myself, which is nice. And getting to know you guys, like, because I'm the one that's on the side of the camera as filming, it's easy to not engage in the community as much as what I would like to, but like having things like the Discord and stuff, it's nice to sit back and look what everyone else is doing and it not be a bit about what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? It's so nice. I love the community that's in Discord, and there's a few more popping up, which is nice, but Suzanne's is especially active. Natty's got one which I think is more aimed at diamond painting. I've not delved into that yet. And then Chivi's has 8 moon phases. She has one set up now too. And there's a lot of crossover with the people, so like you can dip in and out and there's people there that you've seen. I really enjoy that. And I like seeing what everyone else is doing. And Clara's getting in some stitching. What are you stitching on? And Alyssa says, I told Suze on one of her lives that it was like finding a home. It is like the whole community. It doesn't matter whether you're watching FlossTube or you're in a live chat or you film in a FlossTube. I 100% agree. Like when you find your little niche and your people and the people you connect with, it makes it so nice. Because it's a very lonely hobby. It can be a very lonely hobby. We do it on our own. A lot of us don't know anyone else that does it or that we can share it with that is really interested. And although, yeah, we have like partners and stuff that might be like, oh, that's nice, that's nice. The passion isn't there, and that's what we have in each other, and I love that. Oh, Suzanne puts a little love heart letter thing. But it is nice to have. It really is. And there's Facebook groups as well, which are nice to be a part of if you're on Facebook. But I do like the Discord. It's like one big chat room. I don't see much on different groups of... I see the odd thing, but usually on Facebook it's the controversial things because they've got a lot of comments, so they pop up on my feed. So there's some of the topics that I do bring up in other chats because they're part of the community, you know, like they are being spoke about and stuff, and I think they're interesting topics to talk about. And maybe if I do more lives, we can talk about some of those topics and just have those conversations, which might be a bit more controversial. And I don't live for controversy, but I just like to hear everyone's opinions on things and outlooks. Can't believe I've been streaming for so long. My voice is starting to hurt. But I got quite a bit done on Cake Shop, and now this. This is a bit blocky. So I did say in my FlossTube that I'm going to be moving down, and I've done a little box here, and you can see very faintly that's the kind of width I'm going to go to when I get to down there, because then I will get the door in as well. And then after I've done all that, I might, which will take a while, might not, probably won't be this year or even next year, but then I'm going to go to the top and do some sky, I think. I just wanted to see how this house was going to turn out before I did like a bunch of sky, because I wasn't sure, because it was an Etsy pan and it's AI, so I don't know, I wanted to test it, but it's coming out really nice. And it's a nice pattern, it's clean, it's not got those horrible confetti stitches. I would stitch another one from her shop again. It's been cleaned up. Ooh. I like your questions and having those kind of conversations because it's safe here. Well, thank you. I don't want to like I always think like I sound like such a shit starer. I know I was said I'm not gonna swear, but I sometimes I feel that, but then I feel like, well, if I'm thinking it, someone else has got to be. Like, people have opinions on things, they have to. And if people don't have opinions, I don't trust them. Like in real life, like if I meet someone that never has an opinion on anything, I don't trust you. You don't have to be the most opinionated in the room, but you know, if you're always sitting on the fence, there's something weird going on. But I just think, like, the things we're all thinking about, whether it's like AI or what was the thing I brought up the other day, memberships. If people are thinking them, or like I've seen that someone said something about it, they're not going to be the only one. Whether they're pro, like, for it or against it, they're not the only one that has an opinion on it. So, like, as a community, we should be able to talk about things, whether we agree with them or don't agree with them. And I was just, I'm interested in that kind of conversation. And I would like you said, for my channel to be a safe space for that. Like, it's not an argument or I'm not insulted. Do you know what I mean? I'm not, it just is what it is. Suzanne says, yeah, I think that's a good thing. What talking about it? I love Discord. It feels so much freer than Facebook. Yeah. Facebook, you kind of just see what, I don't know, you just see certain things. And yeah, Catherine, I think it is, and I think we should be able, because some people feel very strongly, and you can talk about it. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to be mean or nasty or offensive. But yeah, I love a good debate. And Discord feels more like a conversation, which is harder to do on Facebook. It is. It's like a chat room, like, but with like pictures and like it's the best of the different social medias. Facebook is, I don't know. Facebook's, I do have Facebook. I do use Facebook, but I check the Discord more than I check check Facebook. Discord's more personal as well because it's the people within a certain little group. But guys, that is going to be my last stitch. It's 11 o'clock. I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours. It's very warm. I want to go into the room with the fan. It's been a long stream. Sanna says, every conversation starts and ends with respect, and as long as you maintain that, everything is open for discussion. I 100% agree with that. And Suzanne says, Facebook sucks. I never can find anything because of the algorithm. Yeah, and once you lose it, you literally never see it again. So same with Instagram as well. Once, like, it will just refresh and then that's it. I'm never seeing that post ever again. And they're full of ads as well. And Alyssa says, someone said when I first started with Discord that I would hate Facebook after. I think it was Sanna. She was right. Well, yeah. I still have it and I still browse, but I'm less interested. Right, guys, this is but I do like Instagram because I like the Asian stitchers that stitch amazing things that I don't see on Facebook or anything else on YouTube. And I follow quite a lot of them on Instagram, so I like seeing their progress. But this is where I got to. How many? Yeah, Suzanne, that's what I found. A lot of it is like suggested follows or ads. And Alyssa says, fantastic work today, Ebony. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you, Suzanne, for giving me not encouragement. I get a little bit nervous. I got 285 on this one, and then whatever I got on the other one. Catherine says, Sandra says, I'm still on Facebook, but some embroidery groups, that's about it. And Catherine says, I love this part and I hope the store comes back. Catherine, are you on Discord? And Nikki says, thanks, Ebony, you're welcome. Hello, Bunny, thanks, Ebony. I'm going to watch your latest floss tube now. Thank you so much. And Sanna says, thanks, Ebony. Thank you. Message me. And Joy says, thanks for your hospitality. Thank you so much. Thanks for putting up with my husband and son as well. I need to go and make sure my son goes to bed because it's late. We're all tired. Thanks, Catherine, and Love Drunk and Grace, and everyone who has joined. I appreciate you. Have sweet dreams, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.